while that's on.
I gotta get my shit set back up here. Here we go. Here we go.
We're live.
Bryce DeGroat. We're live.
man.
It's 2026 NFL draft time. You ready?
I'm beyond ready, man. What do we got? 43 minutes till it all kicks off. I mean, for the first pick will always drag out. Like Mendoza probably won't get drafted till what, like 8:20. They'll drag it out, but 43 minutes away from go time. But no, I'm beyond excited, and yeah, I've never even done this type of show before for the draft. So the minute Ryan hit me up and was like, "Yo, let's do it," I'm like, "Let's do it, bro." I mean, I don't do anything else for the draft besides just watching my own. So let's fire it up. Let's talk some ball. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. This will be the first year in literally 20 years. I'm like the old guy of the group here that I haven't had a draft party on the first round of the draft. I did my first mock draft 20 years ago, the 2026 NFL draft. That was the Vince Young, Matt Leinart, Reggie Bush draft. So to be going live now it's crazy, you know.
Technology's totally different, bro.
Yeah, crazy. Man, it's totally crazy.
But
Ryan will be along shortly, and we'll have the whole gang here. We're going to follow this thing throughout, all the way to pick 32, whoever that may be.
Yeah, I think Seattle definitely can be trading out of that, but I guess we'll see. But I'm excited. I mean, it normally ends like, I think Eastern time, it normally starts at 8 and will end like 11:30. But this year they cut down the picks back a little bit. So we're looking probably like 11 o'clock. We'll probably be live for close to 4 hours. I'm excited.
Yeah.
A lot of
it's going to be fun. Talking. Yeah. I mean, it's going to fly by. Next thing you know, we'll be, wishing we had hours left to go.
100%. We're going to be wishing we're back right here. So let's enjoy it. Let's get after it. And I'm excited. But I mean, while we're here, let's talk George Pickens, because before this started, they said he's most likely not getting traded tonight, but we've heard that type of stuff before. Oh, it's not happening, or they'll say it will happen and it doesn't. So I don't really believe all the smoke screen leading up to it. I think it is really sus that he got the franchise tag 2 hours before the draft. But what do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree. And there's probably a little gamemanship on the side of the Cowboys there, getting the news out an hour before the draft that he just signed his franchise tag. So their phone's ringing, and that's what they want. I mean, it's been pretty obvious. I think they've been forward about being aggressive, moving up, trying to go get a premier defensive player, and having George Pickens potentially to package, especially at the top of the draft. They could get a premier defensive player and receiver, if they move up from 20 into the top 10. I mean, the limits are endless for the Cowboys.
The weird thing for me with that is, like, I don't know where George Pickens' value is at, considering he's only on a 1-year deal and pretty much be a free agent next year anyway. So I don't know how much they would actually get in return. But I mean, if you are getting rid of him, if you are trading him away, you need to get a receiver back in return. I know the defense is the problem, but if you lose a guy like Pickens, now you have a hole at receiver, so you need to fill that. So if they do get rid of him, you got to somehow fill him and still attack the defense, because ideally with him on the roster with pick 12 and 20 heading into this draft, I want 2 defensive players for them. I don't even want them to consider offense. I think if like Delaney was there at 12, he's a no-brainer, and then 20, like, you look at that linebacker or an edge rusher, and I think that would be 2 solid picks, heavy hitter. But then if you get rid of him, you're like, okay, now we kind of got to go in a different route. So
yeah, I mean, you don't want to create a hole to try to fill another one. And that's what they would be doing if they trade George Pickens. Then they're short at receiver. CeeDee Lamb's out there by himself. But you have 2 young defensive players, but you didn't solve anything by creating a hole. I think the Cowboys are very much in win now mode. So whatever maneuvers they make, if any, they need to end up better, substantially better, when you have 2 really good first-round picks and an awesome receiver like George Pickens.
The funny thing about that is I was on the phone this morning with one of my Giant friends, and I told them, I said to him how I really think this is the Cowboys and Giants two-man race in the division. I know people call me crazy for writing the Eagles off, but I'm very high in the Giants last year. Last year, my sleeper team was really the Patriots, and they did I doubt them in the playoffs? Yes, but I hit it on the head in the regular season. I think the Giants probably not going to go 14-3, but I think they can take a leap like the Patriots. And then the Cowboys, they're really only a couple pieces away on defense from being an elite team. And I really think this draft is going to determine a lot for both of those teams. I mean, the division as a whole is very good, but for those two teams with 2 first-round picks each of them, this is where you really like take your mark and you make that team to the next level and will go win the division, really.
Yeah, it's a huge draft for both of them. I mean, it's a foundational draft
Joe,
for
I
the
can't hear you.
Giants.
I don't know if it was when Ryan joined. Let me see.
Can't hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Okay. Um, it's a foundational draft for the Giants. I mean, new coach, they got the hottest coach on the market. Um, and they have some really good players. They got Scatabo last year. They got Jackson Dart, who franchise quarterback, and then Malik Neighbors, and of course their defensive line is loaded. So it's not like they're in a total rebuild. Now they haven't been good for years, but they have a lot of pieces to build off of, and if they can supplement it with some talent, they very much could be the team to make that leap.
Yeah, no, I'm. Thing for me is I'm a Dart believer. He was my QB1 last year, and I've been a Dart guy since the beginning. And I really like the young team, the young talent, like you said, the new head coach. Like I mean, I always compare it to the Patriots, but you're both Patriots last year coming off a 4-win season. Giants coming off a 4-win season. Both have a year 2 quarterback, first round year 2 quarterback. Both brought in a vet head coach that has been in the system. Both are surrounded with young talent. Like I think these teams are really on the same level. Obviously, going back to it, the Giants division is much harder than what the Patriots had this year, but I think that those teams can make the leap. But I need the Giants to hit on these 2 picks. I need them to not mess around and go. I saw some people saying like Mayuega at like 5 or Fano at 5. And I'm like, no, like go get a defensive game changer. Go get Caleb Downs, go get Sonny Styles. And then at 10, worry about it from there. And you can either go lineman there or you can add a receiver. But I really need a defensive game changer, especially with losing Dexter Lawrence, because if they don't satisfy these 2 picks on me, I'm going to be a little uneasy about my hype train for him. So I need them to hit on these so I continue it going, because right now this is my team. Like I'm in on New York.
So the Maui Goa there, Maui Noah at 5. I was one of those guys. So I had, I had them taking Maui Noah at 5, and the reason being that I think John Harbaugh is very much a foundation. He wants a foundation, right? And his first pick is as much of a statement as an organization as it is on the field, and it just seems like and maybe I'm thinking like the Ravens would, and John Harbaugh coming from the Ravens, being there for years, but it just seems like that sets the tone, and he's been very open about we need to dominate the trenches, and that's something the Giants have not done on offense. I mean, that's been their biggest problem, is keeping consistent offensive line play for years now, and that would just send a statement. It protects your quarterback, who obviously. There's durability concerns there. And then at 10, you still are going to get an amazing player, defensive player. Caleb Downs is who I think they would be eyeing at 10. And what I base that off of is, again, Harbaugh's history. So, his defenses have always had superstar safeties. So he knows it helps to have one, but they're a staple of his defenses. He had Ed Reed, won a Super Bowl with Ed Reed, and then Kyle Hamilton drafted Malachi Starks last year. So I think that he will certainly be pounding the table for Caleb Downs.
So that's where we kind of like go off. Like this is just me talking, just the way my brain works is I don't see any world Caleb Downs makes it to 10. I know positional value, I know teams, but I think right before I got off here, I saw an NFL NFC GM said Caleb Downs legitimately from a talent standpoint should be a top 3 pick. He's the best defensive player in the class. Like I hope AFC team gets him. And that's just the way I look at it as I think if he really does fall around that 7, 8, 9 range, some team is going to jump up or one team's going to settle on because he's that good. So that's my concern. My concern is if the Giants go, I don't mind the old line move at 10, but I really want a defensive player at 5 to make sure you could secure that, because I don't think wide receiver is necessarily a need. I don't mind the receiving core, but my big thing is you have to hit on the defense for me. And if you kind of wait on 10 and don't land a stud that you want, I get a little uneasy. And don't get me wrong, Delaney could still be there or some guy, but I really want Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs. I want a game changer.
Yeah, I can get on board with defense for sure. I mean, they need a game changer. They need somebody to complement their defensive line. I mean, they have a strength there, but that's all they have. Caleb Downs in the back end would be huge for them. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I have him as my second best overall player. So I'm high on Caleb Downs. I think the positional value does hurt him a little bit. And that doesn't have as much to do with the Giants as it does the other teams, the teams in front of them. And especially, there's a lot of chatter about, obviously teams want to move down. It's not a great draft, but all we're hearing about is the teams that want to move up, right? Yep. The Cowboys, the Chiefs, the Saints, all are looking to move up apparently. And I don't think they're moving up for Caleb Downs. So those type of moves may push him down the board enough to be had at 10.
No, we're just talking. We got no idea, but I could totally see it. I mean, to me, I don't think he falls that far, but who knows? We'll find out in a couple hours, regardless. So, it'll be fun.
We will. We will.
What were you saying?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, who would you say is the team that's under like the most pressure to have a good draft? Because I know a lot of teams have those 2 picks, and it's most likely one of them. But who would you say is probably like the most pressure?
Oh, the most pressure, I think. Well, you can look at it 2 ways. I'm going to say Kansas City, and I'll say Kansas City. They have the 2 picks. Obviously, they had a big time down year, but the expectations are so high for them every year. Obviously, you have the best or one of the best quarterbacks in the league. You have the best or one of the best head coaches in the league, but it's kind of fallen apart the last few years, and they've been winning. Other than last year, they've been winning, but they've been winning ugly. It doesn't look like they have the best quarterback in the NFL, and the defense has kind of come apart a little bit. So I think the pressure's on them to not only get back into the playoffs, but really get a Super Bowl contending team back on the field. And they need a couple of big time players to do that. And there's enough win now type players in this draft to get Kansas City right back in the mix.
Yeah, no, I like that. I think I did my rankings on like top 5, and I think I had them at 3. I mean, the only 2 teams I really had ahead of them were, I think the Jets. I mean, it's easy to say the Jets, but I think for me with them is like, how much time do you try to go through this whole process again until you just fire literally every single person known to man throughout the organization? I think with what, 4 picks in the top 40 this year, you have to get this team going in the right direction with 3 first-round picks next year. These two like this year and next year is the time to get this team going in the right direction. If they fail after these 2 years, like the organization's done forever. I think this team's under pressure just because the window's already shut. It's more like the blinds are about to be shut as well. So I think them, and I also think kind of the Dolphins a little bit, just because of how much they put stock into the draft. I mean, they felt like everything this offseason, brought in a whole new GM, whole new head coach. Feels like they cleared house, and like this is their Super Bowl. Like this, they're probably going to win 3-4 games this season, but you need this draft to get this team going the right direction. Because if you kind of don't hit on this, you're going to set yourself back quite a bit of time. But like I said, those are 2 lower end teams. Upper teams, Chiefs, and then I would say the Cowboys as well. Just haven't made the NFC Championship in 30 years, and you got 12 and 20. This is the time you pick 2 studs and make it happen while you got some stars.
So to go back and talk about the Jets, everybody knows it's either Reese or Bailey at 2. That's the obvious pick, right? So what do you think they should do at 16? Because we see it all over the place. A lot of people have them mocked at wide receiver. there's a gap. Obviously, after the top 3 wide receivers, there's a drop off there, and 16 is a little rich for the 4th guy, I think. So assuming that the big 3 are gone, what do you think the Jets should do with that 16th pick if they're going to stick and pick?
Man, I completely agree with you said. I could see them go wide receiver, but it is rich. Like I think Omar Cooper at 16 is too early. I think Casey
Mhm.
Concepcion, who I think the world of, still a little bit too early. I don't know if I'd say I hate it, but it would still make me like, felt like you could have traded back a little bit and still got him. But regardless, wouldn't hate a wide receiver just because it is a need. But I think O lineman's a definite shot. I mean, even the hype leading up to this week, they're saying a lot of mid-round O linemen. The talks with the Lions, with the Ravens at 14. I think the Jets could be right in there at 16, taking O lineman. I think I had Caden Proctor going to him in my mock, but you can there's a list of linemen that could land there. And I mean, even go back to wide receiver, I see some people have Makai Lemon fall that far. Do I think he does? No shot. But if he does, that's a win. But let's not say Makai Lemon. Let's say he goes before that. I think Lyman's definitely a real possibility.
Yeah, I like Lyman there. I like corner too. For until the recent news on Jermon McCoy came out, that's where I had him, and it felt perfect. And slipping just enough, but the Jets have a need. That they're the kind of franchise that would take a little bit of a risk, but it seems like the stock has dropped even more, right? And he's pretty much fallen almost out of the first round. So I don't know if he's still a possibility there. Then there's Colton Hood. There's other defensive backs, of course. Thieneman is in that range. There's a bunch of different ways they could go, or if they don't like it, then they maybe try to get out. One thing I have seen, if Makai Lemon falls that far, which I don't think he will either, but there's rumors. Of course, it's all rumors right now, but that the Steelers would come up and try to get Lemon. They really liked him. They brought him in for a 30 visit. They loved the interviews, loved the whole process they went through with him. Obviously, it fills a need. He's a decent fit for Mike McCarthy's offense, and they have the capital to do it. I mean, we have three third-round picks, 12 picks overall. So that would be a possibility. If Makai Lemon makes it down that far, look for somebody to come get him ahead of the Jets for sure.
I totally forgot you're a Steelers fan. Like, why aren't you there tonight? But no, even if Makai Lemon's not there, I've seen you guys as like a trade up target for even Lyman too. Like, I think you guys could definitely be on the move. I mean, 12 picks, you can do a lot with 12 picks. You can move around quite a bit. So you have kind of that leverage. And I mean, what are you guys? You're 21. So jumping up 5 spots isn't
crazy.
So you wouldn't have to give up. You wouldn't have to give up much, even if it isn't Makai, like someone else they like right there. I could definitely see that because Jets, like if that wide receiver, if Makai isn't there, they're definitely a trade back candidate for sure.
Yeah. I mean, having 12 picks, the Steelers are not gonna make 12 picks. The goal is 2027 draft capital. That's going to be hard to do because everybody knows that the class is so loaded already. I think the picks are going to be harder to come by than usual. If you can't trade them away, then for 27 picks, then you just use them to move up and get players you really like in this draft.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But kind of leading to the next question, if you had to say, give me three players outside of Mendoza that you feel confident about, that you would say, I feel really confident of them going to this team.
3. Let me see here.
I'll pitch in while you think. Vega Ioane is definitely one for the Ravens for me at 14.
That's where I was going to start.
So we're right there. That one is like one of my favorite ones. And then Thieneman to the Vikings. I think I've done. I saw a tweet today. It was funny. I think I've seen as many Thieneman at 18 as Mendoza to the Raiders. And I'm like, literally, that's how it is. Everyone's kind of got it, but I would say those two, and then probably my third one. Man, I mean, if you want to pitch in here, but
well, one I really like. I don't know if it's a no-brainer, like if it's absolutely going to happen, but Iheanacho to the Eagles, right? Okay. So they have no problem taking developmental players, especially offensive line. They need a replacement for Lane Johnson in the very near future, and the guy is a rocket ship. To me, I think he has one of the highest ceilings in the entire draft. With legitimate all-pro possibilities, and it just feels like it would make so much sense if they turn that card in and you see that come across the screen for an Eagle. Just one of those things where you're like, well, that makes sense. He'll be an All Pro.
I I like that. I had him going to the Texans, I believe. But I heavily considered that for sure. Like you said with the development, it fits him perfectly. And I
Mm-hmm.
guess that my third one for that question, going back to it, would probably be if you asked me yesterday or 2 days ago, I would have said Jeremiah Love to the Titans. But now it sounds like a legit shot that it's the Cardinals at 3. So kind of replacing that, I would say I don't know, I'm gonna say Makai Lemon to the Rams at 13, which might be a little biased. That's the number one move I want. Probably Caleb
Mm-hmm.
Downs to the Giants would be up there as well, but Makai to the Rams would be my favorite move of the entire draft. So that's what I'm hopeful for, and I think it's got a good shot.
So I've got one more, and it's Caden Proctor to the Lions. So they
Okay.
absolutely need a left tackle, 100%, right? And the man is he's just a mountain of a man. And the Lions want to play bully ball. He's got a weight problem. That's kind of the knock on him, right? Is he has a hard time keeping the weight off, but he got a ton of weight off before the combine. But if anybody can keep that guy motivated, it's Dan Campbell. You know,
I
I mean, a
I
total
like that.
meathead coach. Uh, that gets the giant Alabama left tackle with just a smash mouth style of football. It's just a match made in heaven, and then they just go bully ball everybody.
No, I like that. I've had Monroe Freeling to them pretty often, but thing is like we're talking about like with the Eagles and the Texans, like between Blake Miller, Lomu, all these guys, I think they're all interchangeable. And like we
Mm-hmm.
know they're gonna go lineman, but we don't know which lineman it's gonna be.
Right.
I think that's the big thing. Um, so yeah, I mean, what do we got? About 22 minutes. Anything else? What else on your
We're
mind?
getting there. We're getting there. Um, so back to George Pickens a little bit, right? So he's kind of the news of the day. Say that the Cowboys are shopping him or that the plan is to trade him. Where do you think the best fit or what makes the most sense? And you got to keep in mind the draft. The obviously it'll be for picks. What's the landing spot for George Pickens?
Oh, straight off rip, like where I think you would make the most sense. I think the Browns have a legit shot if the Cowboys wanted to move up from 12 to 6.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Browns are really live. Uh Man, I think who wants to trade with them after that Max Crosby stuff, but I wouldn't count out the Ravens. I know
Mm-hmm.
Lyman is ideal, but we know they've been in the market quite a bit. So wouldn't be surprised if they try to make a splash there. Um, I mean, Patriots are definitely in the mix. And then the last one is I really think the Titans. Titans, I think, want to keep that spot because they're still young and they're building up. But I mean, if you can get a game changer like that for Cam Ward, could be pretty special. But it also depends on how far the Cowboys want to move up. Do they want to move up all the way to 4? Because better be ready to make some big time move then.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree with Cleveland there. You know they have the need, obviously, a wide receiver. They have a desirable pick, and I think that they've shown that they want to move back. If the right player falls, Cowboys may deal him. And you know, Pickens went for a third rounder originally, so the Steelers have the Cowboys' third round pick this year for Pickens, and he was on a contract year at the time and he went to Dallas. He's effectively on a contract year again because of the franchise tag, but he played to his potential at Dallas, and he tore it up. So I would say you might get a second rounder out of him. I don't think you're getting a first, but maybe a second and a pick swap or something with Pickens. So there's legit capital involved, I think, if he is going to be moved.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And the thing too, like we brought up earlier, is him not having a fat contract to come with him makes it a little bit easier to trade. It's not like when you're trading Max Crosby and all these guys, you're like, oh yeah, and you got to take upon this monster contract. Like, so the Cowboys will make out in a little bit of the benefit there. But let me ask you this: we get to hype it up all we want to talk about it. Do you think he gets moved or no?
I don't think so. I mean,
Okay.
maybe before the season he gets moved, but I don't know about
Jerry
tonight.
Jerry obviously doesn't care about timing because he traded Mike at like the worst time last year. So,
Yeah, but
uh,
and that's the thing is the Cowboys. Jerry Jones is so unpredictable. I mean, I can sit here and think of reasons why he would and why he wouldn't, but you never know. Jerry Jones is, such a wild card, and you don't know. You'll drive yourself crazy trying to figure out what that guy's going to do.
yeah, no, literally. All right. You think it's Bailey or Reese at 2 at this point?
Hmm. I
I think
think
it's
that
Reese. I
it's
had Bailey in my mock draft, but if I can go back and change it now, I'd probably switch it to Reese. I think it's Reese, but
why Reese.
um, do you want the casual answer is that the betting odds just keep moving towards Reese's way, and I saw this happen last year. I
Yeah,
don't pay attention to it too often, but I saw this happen last year, and like it closer, get the odds just moving, and then it was like it happened. I just feel like
right.
Vegas always knows, so that's it. And two, I think Reese is the better fit. I've only been on the Bailey two hype because I thought the Jets were kind of thinking to save their jobs and win now, and pretty much every insider was saying Bailey. So I was just kind of joining
Yeah.
them. But overall, I think Reese is the better fit, and the way the odds are moving, I think it's Reese at this point.
Yeah, the I think I like Reese. If I'm the Jets and I have to pick between the two, I think I'm taking Reese. And the reason is because they need some juice, right? They need big time juice on their team, on their defense, and their franchise, in the last 20 years. They need some kind of juice. And what I like about the way they've built their defense, obviously they tried to rebuild it as quickly as they can, just get talent in there. They brought in Minka Fitzpatrick, they brought in Demario Davis. So you have two really good veteran leaders. I mean, these guys are coaches on the field. So it gives you a lot of flexibility for Arvell Reese to move around, less responsibility on the field and more just playing free, developing him between uh, edge rusher and linebacker. So that's why I would lean Reese. But David Bailey is obviously right now the better player. He's a quarterback hunter right away. He'll hit the ground running. He'll probably be a 10 sack guy as a rookie. He's just that good. Now, is his game complete? No. I think he's going to get pushed around in the run game a lot. But that doesn't matter as much as getting to the quarterback, obviously.
Yeah, no, I agree, and like you were saying too, I guess my mind went in a little bit different route with like bringing in those vet guys. Like I was more thinking to it as they're trying to save their jobs. Like that's
Mm-hmm.
what I always looked at as like why are you bringing in Demario like Davis? Why are you bringing in these Minka Fitzpatrick, these old guys? Like felt like there was just kind of small contracts to save jobs and hopefully get a rebuild within the process, and that's why I kind of was like David Bailey, he's like you said, the more impact player day
Mm-hmm.
one. Reese, I think, has the far and away better career, but impact player day one, it's Bailey, and that's where my mind went. But at this point in time, with the draft and 15 minutes away, I think it's Reese. But I'm gonna stick to my mock draft and stay strong and say and hope it's Bailey, even though
Yeah.
I know that'd be a mess for the Jets.
Yeah, I ultimately had them drafting Bailey too. And I went back and forth, throughout the whole thing. I think everybody kind of did. And nobody knows. They pulled their 30 visit with Bailey, which you can read either way that they didn't want to visit with him because they already knew they were talking Reese, or they didn't need to learn anything else about Bailey. You can swing that either way. Another intriguing team here who doesn't get enough talk is the Commanders, picking at 7, because that's a pretty pivotal spot here, and they could literally go any position at number 7. I mean,
Hold on.
Dan Quinn, his defense is built on pressure.
Hold on, Joe. 1 second. I saw one comment say something about my mic. I'm using my mic right now since we got a couple minutes till it really starts. I'm gonna unplug it and just let me know if I sound any better without the mic.
Okay,
I'm gonna
go
try
ahead.
it.
This is
And chat, you do the same. If let me know if I do the mic or no mic.
working it out live before it's really go time.
Mm-hmm.
This is just preseason draft right here.
All
Real
right, let
draft
me
starts
know.
at 8.
I don't know if I
Yeah,
sound
you're
much
good.
different. Do I sound better to you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Then I just
Yep,
won't use
that's
my
good.
mic then. Because my
Yep,
mic was
yep.
down. I didn't want to hold it the whole time. So I just like, what we're good. Um,
And that shout out actually, Poor Choices Show, pretty good podcast. If you guys give them a follow on YouTube, it's a good buddy of mine. I've actually gone on the show before, and they just talk about all kinds of nonsense, sports, everything. You know,
love it.
it's a lot of fun. So check that out, and we appreciate the help on our end too.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that for sure. Um, but yeah, go back to what you were saying about the Commanders.
Just the Commanders, where they're at in the draft, it's a pivotal. Not only does their pick affect the draft after them, but for them as well. You know, they had that 2024 season where Jaden Daniels took over. You know, rookie of the year, playoffs kind of brought them back from the dead almost. And then they fell apart last year. Jaden Daniels is hurt. The defense was atrocious. They couldn't get anything going. They don't have any receivers. You know, it got bad quick. So now they're kind of up against it. They don't have a second round pick. They traded all that capital for Laramie Tunsil last offseason. They got real old real quick last offseason with Debo Samuel and others. So they have a chance to get a really, really good player here. And where do you think there's no predicting their pick because so much has to happen ahead of them. But what do you think is like the ideal fit for the Commanders there at 7?
I think you look two ways. Obviously, like we said, we don't know who's going to be there exactly, but I think Sonny Styles and Carnell Tate are definitely the two guys you have your eyes on that have a legit shot to be there. I mean, like you're saying, Debo's a free agent. He's out the door. Terry's what 32 years old now. Luke McCaffrey still unproven. So I think there's a big hole at wide receiver. Especially looking forward to the future when JD kind of looks like the guy as well. You want someone to build up with him. So I think Carnell Tate would be really ideal for them. But you also lost Bobby Wagner this offseason. You're on the older side, on the defensive side of the ball as well. And I think if you can get a all around player like Sonny Styles, that would be special. So I really look to wide receiver and linebacker. Those would be my top two guys for him. But I think they can go a wide range of guys. Like I wouldn't rule out a edge rusher or anything else either.
Yeah, they could be all over the place. I mean, I really like Carnell Tate there. Obviously, he's a lot like Terry McLaurin. I mean, they're both Ohio State receivers. They both have a similar skill set, I think. But I like Jeremiah Love there. If he makes it to 7, you know, they're switching to this David Blau as their offensive coordinator, who kind of comes from a Detroit Lions background. It's going to be a lot more under center, a lot more downhill running, zone blocking scheme. And not only is Jeremiah Love obviously one of the best players in the draft, you know, potentially a generational running back, but when you incorporate a run game, it makes your receivers better, right? They have receiver problems, makes your offensive line better, makes your defense better. They're on the field less, they're just in better situations. So incorporating a strong running game under center, I think just overall helps them, and he's an awesome player. You know, pairing him with Jaden Daniels could be. I mean, it's insane. It's kind of like Lamar and Derrick Henry, right? But 10 years younger.
The thing that I'm there is like I agree. I think that would be awesome. That just flies over my head because I don't see him falling there. I don't think there's a world like there's obviously a lot of talk with Arizona for Jeremiah Love, and I think that's a good shot. But I don't see the Titans passing up on him, and then if he gets to the Giants, I don't think they pass up on him. So I think you really have three like big blocks in front of you for him to get that far. But if he does get there, yeah, like forget that I said Sunny Styles, forget that I said Carnell Tate. You're going Jeremiah Love. Like he shouldn't be there at 7-1 and 2. The RB room is even weaker than the wide receiver room. I don't know about you,
Yeah.
but I'm not a big Bill Krusky Merritt guy like the rest of them. So, um,
Well, I do like Bill Krosky Merritt, but I don't think he's your feature back. You know, he was a seventh round pick, which good value on him in the seventh round, but I don't think he's going to carry your run game.
no,
Uh,
that's what I'm saying, to be the guy. I mean, right now the way the
yeah,
roster look, like he is like the guy. So, well,
right.
Rashad White behind him, but like you expect him to get the boatload of the carries, play 60-70% of the snaps. And I don't see him being that guy, but um, probably going to be it if Jeremiah Love doesn't end up there. But if he does, if he does that 7, no brainer, we ain't second thinking it. But that would be extremely fun for fantasy football. JD and Jeremiah Love in the same backfield together could be special.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Speaking of fantasy football, so implications are running wild in this draft for fantasy football. It's a wide receiver heavy draft. Obviously, the running backs aren't that great, quarterbacks aren't that great, and there's some deep, probably sleeper tight ends. But wide receiver, who do you think could have the top impact, fantasy football wise, or give them a good home for fantasy football?
I think going back to what we were saying, I think if Carnell Tate or any of those guys, Jordan Tyson enters into that Commander offense, I think they could have a huge impact. Same thing with that Cleveland offense. I think any of those guys would have an impact. Um, then you look at Miami. Would I love that for really any of them? No, but they're going to be target machines. And then
Mm-hmm.
Makai probably the only one that has a shot to lasting till the Rams, but that's another one. Targets might be a little harder to come by there, but arguably the best offense in football. So I think all 4 of those spots have a very good shot to land all 3 of those guys in some way, some fashion. And I'm intrigued for fantasy. I think the only one that, I mean, let me not forget about New Orleans either. I think New Orleans is live as well. So I think really all 5 of those, some of them are like better quarterback, some of them are like less packed, some of them are like all have different qualities, but I'm intrigued on all of them. I think all 3 of those guys can have an impact no matter where they land there.
Yeah, Makai Lemon to Los Angeles would be crazy. I mean, obviously, like you said, there's only so many targets to go around, but they love to chuck the ball all over the place. Stafford can throw it anywhere to anybody, and Makai Lemon is just that he's going to be a fantasy beast because he's a volume guy. He's a 8 to 10 target a game guy, uh, and he can turn 5 catches into 150 yards, or his 5 catches to go for 50. But and his size, he's a smaller, shifty guy, but it doesn't keep him out of the end zone either.
Man, we could sit here and talk Makai Lemon all day. I love myself some Makai Lemon. I personally, if I had to choose my spot, it would be LA. Like I said, going back to earlier, that's my dream spot for him, especially with Devontae getting on the older side. But I mean, the stat I love just going back to with him is he had 135 passer rating, 1 target this year. Like, don't get me wrong, he had like Maeva was a good college quarterback. He's not great, he's good, but this guy just made plays on the ball like no other. So even if he gets like a Malik Willis and he ends up in Miami, I think he could be a 10 target guy a game and know how to make plays on the ball. So that's my wide receiver one, but all these guys are going to be special, and I know I'll be in on them pretty much wherever they land for fantasy. So it'll be fun.
Awesome. Well, hey guys, what is going on? The Skyhawks got a W today, so shout out
Oh,
to
there
you
we
guys.
go. There we go.
I tried joining, so my screen was black there for a second. I tried joining.
Mhm.
I pulled my computer up, but the Wi-Fi was so bad, and the boys went crazy, and it didn't pop up on stream. So that sucks.
No.
But appreciate y'all coming in. Our boy Trap Easy Doug, welcome to the chat, my guy. The GOAT G-Berg will be doing a big announcement for a massive league me and Bryce are going to be competing in with a lot of other people. I really appreciate you guys all tuning into this live stream. Without further ado, why don't I reveal the format for our live stream? And we have 4 minutes left. We're going to sync up our video, so we're all good here. Let me find this real quick. NFL draft layout. Well, something's missing here, right? Right. Something seems like it's missing. Well, there it is.
Here we go.
Here we go. The NFL draft board for Blitz Sports Media. Thank you to Fire Scoreboard for this ticker. It will be right here, and we can initialize a draft. There we go. We have picks at the bottom. the Las Vegas Raiders will be on the clock here in about 4 minutes, and every single pick will be displayed right there. It is going to be awesome, guys. I'm really excited to be able to do this for you. And hey, if you're looking to get a jersey for your favorite player, might as well comment jersey below. And if you didn't see, check out Better. They are putting this together for us. I really appreciate what they were able to do. If you sign up, you get $200 sweat free, and you get a free bonus pick on top of that. So very cool having them be a part of this event.
Yeah. No, man, I'm beyond excited. Me and Joe holding it down, waiting for Ryan to get back, and now he's back, and now we're ready to rock. We looking, instead of just our two mugs on the screen the whole time, we got a fire set up. I'm excited. But
Chat's gonna be active. Chat's got to be active.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be this is gonna be awesome. But I will say that I've been on live for what we started this about 45 minutes ago, and I'm already out of water, so I'm gonna have to go fill this up in a second before we get going. But
yeah,
I'm
go
beyond
snag that
pumped.
water. Hey, before you go, what time is your guys' draft at?
3:10.
Mine's right around there too. Joe?
3:10. I don't follow.
Like the actual live TV.
Yeah.
It doesn't say. What are you on, ESPN?
I think so.
Yeah, mine says begins in 2:46.
1 second. I
Facts.
gotta get there.
Bryce is gonna need something to get him through this. He's gonna need something besides water to get him through this. We're sinking it. We gotta have live reactions for y'all. And go through that. I'm making sure I get the post out of there about the jersey real quick. There you go, Rome. Let's go. Got a jersey comment in there.
There you go.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a very entertaining draft. And I know you guys were talking about the chaos of this. I got a few bets in. Caleb Downs under 9.5. KC Concepcion under 24.5. And then I got the other one was Malachi Lawrence and Colton Hood parlayed together to be first round picks. Very good value on that one, which I was surprised. So should be good. Hopefully I can make a little money on this.
Man, I got 12. I got 12. I'll rattle mine off.
12 bets? Damn.
Yeah, Ruben Bain, top 10. Caleb Downs, under 9.5. Dylan Dynaman, over 17.5. Casey, under 24.5. Cardinal Tate before Mayuega. Jeremiah Love to the Titans, which was a while ago. Chalk that now. Simpson to the Cardinals. Mackay to the Rams. Vega to the Ravens. Texans to go lineman. Bears to go D lineman. So we got all over. We got all over, but it'll be fun.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm at 120 right now.
120. Okay, yeah,
I'm at
basically
113.
we're all synced up. That's good. We're chilling.
Okay, good deal.
Let me send the link real quick to a few people that need it for later.
All right, I'm gonna fill my water up real quick. I'll be ready.
Okay, let's go. What was that? J6. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Okay, got that good. Man, this is gonna be electric. Absolutely electric.
I'm excited.
This is one of the more hype drafts because there's not like that big of a difference either between some of these guys to where, it's gonna.
They
be
could
fun.
be going anywhere. Yeah,
and it also helps that my house right now is 75 degrees, so it's gonna be a steamy one in here. And if you guys can't tell, I'm a little burnt, so it's gonna be a hot one.
That's all right.
Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir.
What do the Chiefs will be coming up pretty quick here. What are you looking at? Who are you looking for at number 9, or are you looking for somebody sooner?
I think with Kansas City, the interesting part is the interesting part with Kansas City is that I don't know where they will wind up ending up, whether it's trade up, trade down. The one thing I can guarantee is no offensive tackle. If they go offensive tackle, the Grey Goose bottle being spammed in the chat right now, I will be acquiring one of those. I'll just let you guys know right now. There might be some alcohol flowing if the Kansas City Chiefs make a bad draft selection or some of my bets do not hit. The water will be switched to alcohol, and it will be a unfiltered stream from Blitzlink. We were just going to say that right now. There's a lot riding on this NFL draft for the Kansas City Chiefs, and I'll tell you that right now. And whether it's a
we were
trade
talking
up,
about
trade
that.
down. What do you
We were
say?
talking about that before you got on. We were talking about teams under the most pressure. Joe said he thinks the Chiefs are under the most pressure of them all. I went a different route with some of the worst teams, but he went with the Chiefs and just kind of saying how the Super Bowl window's there and you got some holes and you got 2 picks. You got to make it happen. But my question to you, Ryan, is because there's a little up and down about him falling down the board now. How would you feel if they took McCoy with that what's it, 28 or 29? How would you feel if they took him there? Or are you too worried?
I mean, I love the player. I think he's a great corner. I don't love it from a standpoint that he doesn't play this year. The Chiefs need a corner this year, so it's risky. Let's just say I
Like
wouldn't
who would you
like
say, Colin Hood or McCoy? Who
Colton
would you
Hood.
rather?
Colton Hood, no
Okay,
hesitation.
gotcha. Well,
No
Chris
hesitation there, Colton Hood.
Johnson, Terrell, any of them or
And in this order, Hood, Johnson, McCoy, Terrell.
okay. I respect that.
I had the Chiefs grabbing Chris Johnson at 29.
Yeah,
I think he
I
ends
would
up
not
going
hate
first
Chris
round.
Johnson. I think he's a really good football player.
Yeah, and he can do a little bit of everything, which is what the Chiefs like.
Yeah. All right, let's begin round one.
Yeah.
Start the clock here in a second.
Once the
Let's go. I wonder if Vrabel and Rossini will announce a pick. You know what's crazy about this is it just has got progressively worse every single day.
Oh yeah,
I don't. You saw he addressed the media earlier.
Yeah, he
right
admitted
before-
to it.
Yeah, I was like, man.
Unk did not get away with cheating.
The thing is, those pictures probably came out and everything, and he addressed his family, and he's like, yeah, it's just such a recent thing. And now you got 2020 photos coming out,
Oh,
and
I
he's like,
know.
oh,
It's-
now I got to go talk to him again.
Hey, if you hear any barking in the background, those are just some fans that are going through and making some noise back there. If
Got some
you hear me
dogs at
tell
the
them to
gate.
shut up, man. They don't speak English, so cut them some slack. We're gonna welcome in David here real quick. David, the first 4-person. This is why I hate the 4-person layout. Right, David is at the draft in Pittsburgh. David, what are we gonna expect from the content side on there?
Well, I'm hoping to go to the press conference after some of the prospects get picked. I hope you guys don't hear a lot of background noise.
It is what it is. Who are you looking to talk to over there?
we got dogs barking. We're not worried about background noise.
Honestly, I'm excited to talk to David Bailey to see where he ends up and how excited he is to either be a Jet or a Cardinal or wherever he ends up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. So we'll welcome in David here and there. David, appreciate it. We'll bring you back in soon. Have a good time back there.
Yep, I appreciate it. Y'all have fun.
Yes, sir.
Take care, Dave.
Awesome. Yeah, the 4-man setup is not elite for the StreamYard. So whatever you guys
I
need,
can't
water,
hear you
we'll
guys.
bring
I don't
a
know
guy in.
what happened once he joined.
What do you say? What do you say, Bryce? Bryce?
You there?
Bryce? Bryce?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Yo. Joe, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I got you, man.
Bryce got some sketchy audio sometimes and
It's
mic
all right.
stuff. Yeah, we're good. I gotta go fix the ticker though because the ticker's showing multiple rounds. We don't need that. We're a round one only squad. Yeah, I gotta go fix the ticker though. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, awesome. Yeah, hey, we'll be looking for David on stage 100%. 100%. Hey, if you guys were interesting, enough, we got our boy PPR Fantasy Tips. He's gonna be in something big later. We'll get Bryce back here in a second. Where's that boy G-Berg and Jeremy? Jeremy, we got big announcement with Jeremy today. G-Berg, another one. We got a lot of guys here that it'll be interesting, the announcement. I'm really excited for this this league we got brewing up here, and it's gonna be very competitive, so it'll be good. Yo, good now?
Yeah, David came in and my audio just kicked out. The minute he got in, I got booted. I was like, what happened? And then he left and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be back. And I never came back. So we're back
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Uh-oh.
I'm the 4-person. I don't like the 4-person.
Yeah.
League
It does
winning
get
players,
wonky for
football
sure.
Tips. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love it. Absolutely love it, boys. All right, locking in here for a second. Got that boy Mikey B tagging the Saints in the chat.
I said, I was telling Joe earlier, what? They say the draft starts at 8, but the Raiders probably won't make their pick till like 8:20.
Oh yeah, easily,
just-
easily will
yeah.
make their pick to 820.
Yeah, and dragging it out.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, Roger Goodell got booed already. Typical Roger
yeah.
Goodell.
Good thing they got a whole slew of Steelers up there, including Terry Bradshaw. I didn't expect to see him make
Were-
the trip.
Were you guys
We're
able
officially on the
to?
clock.
What were you saying, Bryce?
I said we're officially on the clock. We got to start ours up.
All right, let's go. We'll start the clock
There
up.
we
It might
go.
be a few minutes or a few seconds, sorry, delayed on that clock. 8:02 is insane. And should I just say the pick is in for the Las Vegas
Yeah.
Raiders?
They're just going to waste a bunch of everybody's time.
They
here.
wait it out.
Yeah.
I mean, Ty Simpson, maybe.
Sure, you don't want Caleb Downshire?
Yeah, they don't want
Positional
Caleb
value
Downs.
first round pick.
They don't want the best defensive player in the draft here. Why would they not do that?
What about you just say, all right, we'll skip quarterback and we'll run a 2 RB set every play. Jeremiah Love and Ashton Genty.
Yo, I never
There you
thought of
go.
that. That's kind of fire. We got Jamarcus Russell. Yo, announcing the pick. Man, this is gonna be interesting. Dude, Mendoza's
Mendoza
brother looks
dress.
exactly like him. That's insane. Straight twins. with
And
their
they look just like their
posture,
mom.
everything. Yeah.
It's kind of creepy, actually.
Real question of the day is over under 1 hour for Mendoza to change his LinkedIn.
Under.
Under Mini gets
Under.
drafted.
Mendoza's gonna have face tattoos in like 1 week after he gets picked by the Raiders. We'll lock that in. Why does
Let's
bro
look-
look so nervous here? He knows
That-
like
I don't know,
That's
but
what I
that
was
looks
saying.
like
He
the
looks
lamest.
stressed.
That is the lamest draft party I've ever seen.
Yeah,
You would not
could've
hang
guessed
out with
that
the
from
Mendozas?
No, I don't think so. Not that one. Not that party. He would have had a better time in Pittsburgh. I can promise you that.
that's a good graphic right there. There's a lot of those guys that scored a lot of touchdowns. One of them threw a ton of interceptions. Yeah. Interesting group to be paired with.
That is.
Mendoza and Cousins need to recreate the Step Brothers portrait photo. I like that one. I like that.
That would
is-
be hilarious.
that would be very funny.
I don't think there's a better mentor for Mendoza because they're essentially kind
really.
of the same person.
See, the interesting part is I don't know if Cousins like actually sits to start the year. There's been some rumblings that he might actually start even with Mendoza being there in Las Vegas.
I think that's the expectation. I think Kirk does start, and I look, hate it, but
I
That's
don't
what
like
this-
it either.
Clint Kubiak, he was talking about how he was like, if we could, this is before they signed Kirk. He was like, if we could sit a rookie quarterback like the beginning of the year, that's what I'd want to do. Like that'd be ideal. And then like literally a couple days later, he went out and got Kirk. So I took that as Mendoza ain't starting the beginning of the year. He wants him to sit, and that's just the way his mentality is, which I personally hate. But I posted that on Twitter, and I got drilled for it, saying that was a bad take. So I guess I'm just on the end of it, and you're with me.
I
Yeah,
think where we're at right now today, Kirk Cousins is the starter, with Mendoza obviously being the pick. But if Mendoza comes in there and is slinging it in training camp and preseason, there's no reason to sit him. You're not winning anything with either of them. And I don't think Mendoza is not such a boomer bust guy that you're going to go out there and ruin him by throwing him in the fire. I think he's kind of, his ceiling isn't super, super high like a lot of number one overall picks, but he's got a high floor. So I don't see the harm in throwing Mendoza out there. And part of it is because their system, their offense is it's such a quarterback friendly offense. It'd be hard for him to go out there and really screw it up that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And if you guys
my thing is why, like, where did people come from? Why do people think Kirk Cousins is good? The guy is I feel like been like the worst quarterback ever the last 2 years. Like he's been unbearable to watch. Even Atlanta, like I want to rip my eyes out watching him. So like it's not like I feel like it's not a backup quarterback that you're coming. He's like, oh, he's gonna be competent for him. I don't think this guy's good. I mean, he wasn't good at Atlanta in a better offense. So
fair.
that's just where I stand. I think Mendoza should be day one starter, but guess we'll find out soon. If he gets selected by the Raiders.
If big massive if there. Massive if he does. But in terms of prospect rankings for us, if you guys haven't seen this yet, these are our overall prospect rankings. Mendoza comes in at number 2 on the big board here. Arvel Reese is our top overall prospect with the amount of versatility he can do. And this is a consensus of me, Joe, and a lot of other websites in terms of our rankings here. I think one of the more interesting ones on this list is, you know, taking a look. I'm trying to see what guys were higher on mostly. I think a guy that is higher is Peter Woods in this process for us compared to where else we are. And I do think we are a little bit lower on Caden Proctor than a majority of the NFL, which he's likely going to go a little bit earlier. So pull this back up. Looks like
Yeah.
Mendoza is about to get that call. I mean, he's shitting bricks right now over there. It looks like he does not look like he is ready for this. The best QB will start week 1. You heard it. Dan Loya, the Raiders reporter.
The best
quarterback
QB.
will start.
Well, I tell you one thing, somebody's going to clip that image of Mendoza because he does not look happy to be going there. I don't know if he's nervous. I don't know if it's finally sinking in. He's trying not to cry. You know.
Here we go.
Oh, here comes Raj.
No way. No way.
No.
No. I did not expect that, bro. Can't believe they went Fernando Mendoza, man.
Bro, his brother's already, the whole fam already has the hats and all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There you go. The New York Jets are now on the clock after Fernando Mendoza selected national champion, Heisman Trophy winner. You know, they got their guy at the quarterback position. Let me just say this with Fernando. He isn't the most talented number 1 overall pick we've seen at the quarterback position, but he has an incredibly high floor. He works very well within the system, very accurate quarterback. And I do think having a guy like Ashton Genty and Brock Bowers is going to translate very well for him in there. So looking very good for those guys there in Las Vegas.
Yeah, they're set up well for Mendoza. I mean, they brought in Linderbaum, which is huge to have, you know, the best center in the league or one of the best centers in the league to help him call out his protections, all that. Kubiak, who obviously is a good quarterback coach, quarterback friendly offense. Look what he just did with Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good fit. It's a good reason for optimism there, which Vegas has needed for a long time.
Yes. I mean, yeah, they need a guy at the quarterback position that can hold it down, and they've been looking for that for quite some time. So this is definitely the right pick for them. I don't know why that clock stopped when I paused it, but it did. Bryce, now the Jets. Arvel Reese, David Bailey. Who's it going to be?
Yeah, me and Joe were talking about this in pre-show. My mock draft said David Bailey, so I'm staying hold, hoping my mock draft is right. But as of right now, I think it's Arvel Reese. I think Arvel Reese is going to be the pick. And I think he should be the pick. I made it clear where I stand on David Bailey. I don't think he is deserving to go here. And I really think if they do go David Bailey, it's more a save their job type of move. I think Arvel Reese is going to have the much better NFL career and is more valuable at the linebacker position. So, and I think they do go Arvel Reese. So, I'm going to say Reese and yeah, switch off my mock draft on pick 2. That's how we started off.
All right. All right. I like it. I think it's going to be Arvel Reese as well. I mean, they canceled the visit with Bailey, and I think some people were like, oh, they already, wanted to draft Bailey. I don't think that's true. I think when you have the number 2 overall pick, you have to be sure. And I think them canceling Bailey's, in-person formal interview, top 30 visit was a massive tell in where the Jets wanted to go with this pick.
Yeah, no, I agree. And to be honest, like this pick is like interesting to me because it's like Arvel Reese, David Bailey, but I'm more intrigued at like what the Cardinals are doing next. Like I'm kind of waiting to hear.
The Cardinals are on the phone right now, saying, "Hey,
yeah, that's what
you
I'm
want to
saying.
trade out, whatever you want."
I'm trying to figure like, man, I don't know, but yeah, I think Arvel Reese. I mean, you can sometimes like I know they're showing the players and stuff. You can usually tell off their mood which one it's gonna be, but
Yeah, I like Reese there, and I made this case earlier. I think that they're set up well for his development. Obviously, he needs a little development. He's not a polished player coming in. He's got a long way to go. But having Minka Fitzpatrick, Demario Davis there helps out a lot. Aaron Glenn, a lot of people clown on him, but he is a good defensive coach, and I think he could be good for Arvell Reese too.
The Jets are never getting out of poverty, bro. I'm convinced they're never getting out of poverty. It's just over, bro. Like, oh my
Why are they not
goodness.
getting out of poverty? They have so much draft capital to get out of poverty, dog. Like
Bro.
they could. They could.
Bro, we've seen them fail this process over and over and over again. Like,
That's fair.
It's the Jets,
That's
man.
fair.
They're just there's not much more you can say.
Dude, but like they have so much draft capital to like actually get a quarterback next year to where the quarterback class is pretty strong in a non-biased way. Like it's hard to mess it up. Now they have Aaron Glenn as their head coach. That's not good.
Yeah, it's hard to mess it up, but like a few years ago, right? I was saying the same thing. I'm like, man, how are they suck so bad when they can draft? They drafted Sauce Gardner, they drafted Garrett Wilson, and look at them now. They trade Sauce Gardner away, which I mean, I'd have traded him too for those
I mean,
two
they had a
first round
great
picks.
defense too for a little bit.
Yeah, and then Garrett Wilson, they just can't get him to football. I mean, even when they have good players, they're still the Jets.
Still the Jets. Still the Jets. All right, here we go, boys. Wow.
bro.
I was dead wrong. Bro. There is
Bro.
no way.
I try to stay calm, bro. I literally saw that and I'm like, this team's never getting out of poverty, bro. I don't have to make it clear where I stand on David Bailey, but I don't think he was deserving of the second overall pick in any world, and I just don't think. The thing with David Bailey for me is he led the nation in sacks, but literally, like, I feel like whenever I watch him, all he won was with speed. Like, that's all he did.
Mhm.
And you can't win like that in the NFL. I thought his moves were very weak. I thought he just was fast. And, like,
Dude.
these NFL linemen can't win like that. And he can't stop the run. I think this is a terrible pick. And I think New York is going to be in trouble with him. I think this is just trying to save jobs because he's more of a day one impact. But who knows? We'll see if I turn out to be a genius or I turn out to look like a clown. But I think this was a terrible pick personally.
Dude, this is why like I mean Arvell Reese must have done something on his visit to just like say like, yeah, we're going David Bailey for sure, because I've never seen a team cancel on a visit and then pick
Yeah.
the guy like this. Like it's insane.
I had to watch David Reese a few times. First time I watched him, I'm thinking, like Bryce is saying, what is everybody seeing here? Yeah, he wins on pass rush, but it's the same thing every time. He's just faster than these guys. He's just got quicker hands.
Yeah.
I came up on him a little bit. You know, he the way he wins is impressive, but I think he's going to get washed out in the run game. His body type is strange to me. He's kind of got these thin arms and thin legs, but this big torso. It's just he just looks different. He doesn't look like your second overall pass rusher.
You know who he kind of
And-
reminds me of? He reminds me of like a different looking Trey Hendrickson in a non-racist way. Like he has that like weird
Yeah,
like style and weird just like aura about his like uniform combo. It just looks wrong as a pass rusher, but he gets the job done.
he
So,
does.
like-
The guy, he just doesn't look like a football player.
No, he doesn't. He does not look like a football player, but I mean he rushes the passer really well. But
Yeah,
here's the thing though, is like Arvell Reese, was it worth passing up on him for David Bailey?
right. And how often are the Jets going to be rushing the passer? You know, it's not like they're playing with leads. It's not like they're playing shootouts. You know,
that's a good
teams-
that's a good point as well.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, all I'm saying is on 4/14, what's today? The 23rd, 9 days ago, I said if the Jets draft David Bailey second overall, it's the easiest bust call in the history of sports. So there it is. I can either look like a genius or I can look like
Really?
a clown, but They drafted him, and I guess we'll find out. I don't want to be a hater, but I definitely don't like that pick, and I don't think it plans out in their favor. But we'll see soon enough.
I guess we will. And now the Cardinals here, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. We haven't heard any trade rumors here. Looks like they're going to be making their selection. It's either between Arvell Reese at this point or an offensive tackle. What are your thoughts?
I don't like either one of them here. I mean, offensive tackle is an obvious need, right tackle, but it's just way too rich for me, way too early for any of these tackles. Reese, again, the Cardinals need real building blocks. He's the best player on the board. But, there's a lot of Jeremiah Love chatter, too. I think it's a bad spot for the Cardinals to be in, and they're probably trying to move down right now.
That's what I was thinking.
They're gonna take up this entire clock.
The clock's taking low, trying to trade out, but I think you take Reese here. I think with Bailey they might have thought it, but I think it's Reese, and then I wouldn't be surprised if they go Jeremiah Love, but I hope it's not.
Dude, all right, I love Jeremiah Love as a prospect. Top 3 for a running back feels really bad for a team that this is where their roster is. Like, right. I think the Arizona Cardinals would make a massive mistake taking Jeremiah Love this early when their roster is built like it currently is.
And they have running back and have money tied up in running back already.
They do. They have a bunch of average. I mean, they just signed Tyler Algier.
Yeah.
They have Tyler Algier. They have Trey Benson. James Conner is still back. They're going to add another running back in Jeremiah Love. That would be so stupid.
Yeah, the Cardinals are in a tough spot here.
Pick is in. So Arizona looks like they are staying put. Man, I don't know. I mean, I thought the trading up rumors were, interesting. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
The thing is, the Cardinals, okay, I just get Saquon, with Jeremiah Love. I just get Saquon old Giant vibes. The team isn't good enough to make him be his full potential. I think there's way too many other holes, but they believe he's a generational player.
Yeah, and another thing with running back, right, is their shelf life is so short. They hit the upper 20s into the 30s and they, fall apart. When you're bad and you're going to be bad for a few years, you're wasting a running back's best years.
Yeah. Yep.
Why waste his best years while you're building your team?
Dude, I don't know. We're all in agreement here that Jeremiah Love would be a bad pick, but then we see Tennessee and we're like, okay, Jeremiah Love would be a great pick for them.
No, well, it's a bad. I don't think there is a good pick for the Cardinals here. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that there's a player that meets a need of theirs that makes sense here. Offensive tackle, as far as filling out their roster, makes the most sense. But me personally, I'm not high enough on Fano or Maui Noah to take them at 3.
Yeah, my
here
thing is,
here we go, Goodell. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Brian, are you comfortable taking him in fantasy? Because I'm uncomfortable.
Wow.
I'm uncomfortable. They have so many running backs. They just signed Tyler Algier. What are we doing here?
Too crowded. For fantasy.
Dude, this is the worst case scenario for fantasy for Jeremiah Love. The worst.
Wow, he should take over that backfield.
He should, but they didn't add anything on the offensive line. They have all these other running backs in there.
He's going to get so overdrafted in fantasy football too.
Yeah.
His ADP is going to be through the roof, and I'll be avoiding him. I can tell you that.
Trey Benz. So I'm tweeting this out right now, Bryce. Arizona Cardinals current running back room: Jeremiah Love, Tyler Algier, Trey Benson, James Conner.
That is wild. They have to move one of those guys. Two of them.
That, I know James Conner's got one more year, but
dude, this is insane. I'm so sorry guys. I will give my take right now in terms of I see you, Dougie, in the chat. I see you, D. Like, this is horrible for fantasy football. And as a fantasy guy, this hurts my heart for Jeremiah Love, a guy that I was so excited for. It's just so disappointing. I mean, what are we doing? I was loving the Tennessee fit. The Tennessee fit was exactly what we needed for Jeremiah Love in fantasy. And this is not good at all what we were doing. And I know me and Bryce are doing a dynasty startup, and wow.
Dynasty might be a little different just because like future he has good outlook, but redraft, I don't even want to sniff him this year.
Yeah. Man, that from a pure like roster building standpoint as well, I think with Arizona, they had one of the worst pass rushes in football last year, right? The offensive line, they needed to address that as well. They basically bank on those, and then you roll into next year with your quarterback situation, Gardner Minshew and Jacoby Brissett. Like, I'm not saying I'm a general manager in the NFL, but my goodness, with the third pick, this is what you're doing? Cardinals,
Yeah,
the Cardinals.
This is where are you at, Dan? Dan Loya, I want to hear what you got to say about this.
Dan Loya.
We need answers, man.
Okay,
Looks like
so,
the
but let's say
Titans are
this.
sticking and picking at 4 as well. Sticking and pick. I think this is probably Ruben Bain, unfortunately, for me.
I say Sonny Styles.
You think Sonny Styles?
Yeah.
Imagine
Sonny
if you were
Styles.
no, hold up before we do this. Tyler Algier is the most screwed over player in NFL history. He is never going to get his chance.
No, never.
Never.
And
Yeah,
he's always been like so solid too.
Yeah.
Right. He thought he was finally going to be the guy. The Cardinals buttered him up in the free agency, paid him, finally had his chance, and now he's got to sit and look at this guy.
I'm already thinking about me and Bryce's like videos for tomorrow. The biggest losers in the NFL draft: Jeremiah Love going to the Arizona Cardinals.
Okay, but let's think this. Cardinals. Let's not think this year though. Let's just think Cardinals generically. They get Ty Simpson at 34. Okay, the offense is going to be struggling. Defense is going to be struggling, but that offense, future-wise, Ty Simpson, Jeremiah Love, Marv, Trey McBride, you're building a solid 4 core right there.
You're banking on Ty Simpson.
I'm a Ty Simpson guy, so
you know what? This is my boy right here, Chris. Right, go follow him on Twitter, Bad Boy CC. This is Genty with Gino all over again. I absolutely love that take. That is a fire take right there. You got Dan Loya has entered the chat.
Uh-oh.
We got a boo. Dan Loya is officially booing his team's
Oh,
pick.
wow.
Not good. Not a good look when your team guy is booing the pick. Not great there. And the Titans are sticking. So all the trade up smoke into the top 5 is not looking good right now. It's interesting. Very interesting.
I was big on Bain to the Titans early on. Just seemed like a powerhouse Robert Salah guy, but the deeper I got into it, Sonny Styles just makes so much sense. Somebody to man their defense, their first pick, new regime, Salah. The Fred Warner type. That's what everybody keeps going back to, and it just makes so much sense. Salah seems like the right kind of guy to develop him into what he can be. That's who I look for the pick to be here.
Yeah, and I was looking at the odds earlier today. Like Sonny Styles was minus like 50,000 to go in the top 10. So wouldn't be surprised if he goes here or New York. The interesting part was we talk about Bain potentially in the spot. He was sitting around minus 135. So if you take that for the top 10.
Oh, top 10.
So if you take that into account, you're like, okay, probably going to go Sonny Styles here. So hey, Dan says not good. Why give Algier $12 million and bring back Connor?
Yeah, that's what we're saying, man. They got a backfield with too many people in the backfield, too much money in the backfield, and nothing else.
Here we go.
Bro.
What?
I didn't expect
What?
I'm here for it.
Wow.
I didn't expect that though.
Wow.
I didn't see that either.
There is no. I love
So-
it. I actually.
So now
love it.
Arvell
I
Reese is still on the board at the Giants for 5.
They're not
Arvell
gonna
Reese
Nobody
take-
had
they picked
this.
Arvell Reese last year.
What?
Nobody
They picked
had
Arvell
Carnell
Reese
Tate
last year and
to the
Abdul
Titans.
Carter.
Yeah.
They're gonna go Caleb Downs here, and Arvell Reese is gonna be available. The Browns are gonna get calls. Dude, that's insane. Wow. Carnell Tate heading to the Titans. And here's the deal. I absolutely love it. You got to build around Cam Ward.
No,
and Brian
Mhm.
Dable is going to throw that rock. Jeremiah Love's off the board. Carnell Tate, maybe the best offensive player left. You go and snag him and, help your young quarterback out, get some weapons. Absolutely love it. That is insane.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not.
huge. That's huge.
That is-
Wandale
that is
Robinson on
crazy.
underneath the Carnell Tate, with Cam Ward slinging it. I'm big on Cam Ward. I love what he did last year, and now they got legitimate threats, legitimate help for him. He was running around like a madman last season, trying to make anything
Bro, he was
happen with
throwing to
no
me and
help.
you out there.
Yeah,
Now
right.
Now he's got good weapons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's and Dayball coaching him. I think the stock is going up big time on Cam Ward and the Titans. But nobody had this. I don't think I saw once Carnell Tate to the Titans from anybody.
Valid take right here. Tate was someone with the arm arrogance of Cam Ward.
Mhm.
Is football
Yeah.
fan heaven. I absolutely love that pick. The Giants picks already in too. Like
Wow.
I
they're going Caleb Downs.
Dude, the only thing is I don't know how Arvell Reese is still here. So like this probably shaked up their whole board.
Sonny Styles. I mean,
Sonny Styles too, probably. They might have
Yeah.
expected him here, but
Dude,
well, they-
I'm in like just this is awesome. I love it. I just love what the Tennessee so like the Cardinals, we just bashed the Cardinals and then the Tennessee Titans were like, hell yeah, Carnell
Yeah.
Tate, reach on him. Go get
Yep,
your
yep.
receiver. That's sick. I love it. Yeah, but no, this has got to be Downs here. The way that they just ran to the room and were
they
able
did go
to.
mad quick.
Yeah.
yeah. I still I don't know. Sonny Styles or Downs. It's got to be one of them. You can make easy cases for either one of them. I just hope it's not Jordan Tyson.
Andrew goes, what did Reese do?
But
Probably, did you see his GPA thing? Probably the GPA.
I mean, to be fair, we were at the draft or the combine, sorry, and we weren't like blown away with how he was, talking and going through it,
yeah.
Like it was a little like weird the way he was coming off there.
So right before his workout, wasn't it the Giants owner?
Whoa, hold up. The Browns and the Chiefs have been in deep talks on a trade to send Casey up to number 6 and Cleveland back to number 9. One to
Mm.
watch in the next few minutes.
No,
Oh,
it
yeah,
just
that'll
went
come-
through. It went through. It went through.
The trade's done?
Yeah.
Oh
no,
wow.
it says deep talks.
I just saw it went through.
Yep. Schefter just tweeted it. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Uh-oh.
So we need to figure out who the Giants are getting, and then you guys got
The Chiefs,
lot of
the
options.
Chiefs, so it's going to be Arvell Reese. The Chiefs just drafted Arvell Reese.
the Giants could take him.
Giant.
No,
I don't
they're
think
not.
the Giants are
There's
taking
no
him.
way. The Giants got Caleb Downs. And the Chiefs just got Arvell Reese. That's insane.
You're probably going.
Tyson.
Man,
Could be
man, oh,
Tyson
man.
or Reese.
I don't think they're getting Tyson. I don't think they would have to trade up. Like, I mean, they would no, because Washington would take him. I would.
Who
I
do
don't
you
know.
want?
They're dude. So like, here's the thing: is Arvell. I'm not like high on Arvell Reese.
Yeah.
Like it is. They want to use him as like a Donta Hightower, right? Where he can rush, he can play linebacker and be very versatile. And I think that plays well in Spag's scheme. But Ruben Bain as a pure pass rusher is
Yeah.
something the team desperately needs. And I don't know if Arvell Reese is ever going to develop into that edge rusher and, be that guy. So we'll see what happens. But I love that they're going all in for a guy.
Yeah,
that
I
they
had the
feel
Chiefs
really high
taking
on.
Bain at 9. It just makes total sense to me. But whoever they want, they expect to be there, right? Because they made the trade before
Yeah.
the Giants even made their selection.
Well, yeah.
So they have 2 guys.
So I think the Carnell Tate move set it into action. Is Carnell
Yeah.
Tate went earlier
Yeah,
than
it got-
expected?
That's
And
what I was
then-
saying.
Yep, they tried to figure it out.
That could mean Tyson, because the receivers are falling
Hey, your
off.
boy right here. All I'm waiting for is Mekhi Lemon to go to the Rams. So while we're waiting on a commercial break, we're gonna run a quick commercial right here real quick for our presenting sponsor, Better. Let me find this real quick and we'll catch you guys in a second.
Win real cash while watching sports with Better Picks. Just pick more or less on a few players' stats for a chance to win up to $250,000. Better Picks is available in 33 states, including Texas, California, and Georgia. Download the Better app today and get a free $10, no deposit necessary. Better Picks. Sports just got better.
Hell yeah, Better. Go check it out. Free $10 when you sign up. No deposit necessary. That's about as good as it gets for you guys looking to go through it. They're also running an NFL draft promo. Is get 6 picks completely right, being part of a $20,000 pot. Pretty good luck there. Go through, enter that. And I mean, it's only going to get crazier with this. And I got to figure out how to potentially switch teams on the draft board. There might be a little refresh button, but I got to figure out how to do that on my end while we're going through. And I think we going through and doing this, I mean, it's going to be insane. So the interesting part though is, what do you think the Chiefs had to give up?
I will say
Ooh.
though, it just clicked to me. I lost my Jeremiah Love to the Titans bet, but I won my Carnell Tate over Francis Mayorga bet. So I'm 1-1. We're live.
Oh yeah. All
And
right,
they're both plus money, so I actually made a little bit. So we're good. We're on a strong start.
So did you see the picks, Ryan? I have them here. So the Chiefs get number 6. Browns
Got
got 9, 74, and 148. So that's a
That's
third
not bad.
rounder and then a deep pick. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
That's not bad at all. They keep 3 picks in the top 40. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
how would you rank? You would want, not knowing what the Giants take, how would you rank what you want at 6?
All right, they're picking right now. We'll see. He's got some special guests out there too.
Oh.
I'm way behind you guys too.
If I have a crazy reaction here, just know.
You're it'll be crazy regardless. All right.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
Wow. So this is going to be interesting. You know
they
what?
did it.
Wow.
Bro, because that's what I was saying though with the Giants. Like they definitely didn't expect Reese to be there, so they
No.
probably had to change their whole board. Like, there's no shot they thought he was going to be there.
Yeah.
No way.
I think that's a massive win for them.
So, but the
So
thing
do you
is,
play him
though,
at end? I mean, he's got to play linebacker, right?
yeah, but that's the thing though, is like they drafted Abdul Carter last year, who's basically
Yeah.
Kayvon will get traded.
Kayvon will get 100% traded. at this
Absolutely
point, like-
right. Yeah.
So the thing is, though, is do they
So who-
actually like Caleb Downs? I mean, that's
I
their
think they
biggest
they
need.
think they can get him at 10. Like Bryce and I were talking about that earlier. I think
Yeah.
these defensive players, these receivers are going to push him down the board a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. So what do you guys think the Chiefs do here? Because I'm trying to get these picks swapped real quick.
So
I mean, you got Caleb Downs. You got.
Tyson.
I
would
think
be
they
so,
go
I
wide
would
receiver.
be
I think it's.
surprised if it's Tyson. I
Yeah.
think
I think it's defense no matter what.
I think it's Ruben Bain. They're going the
Yeah.
best edge available.
They have been doing big time homework on edges, but they've been doing big time homework on the late edges guy too, late first round edge guys too. I've heard they
That
really
is-
like Malachi Lawrence, but Ruben Bain makes a lot of sense here too. I had them taken at 9.
Dude, if they pick a tackle here, I am going to be, like I said, the Gray Goose that has been mentioned in the chat will be picked up, and we will start having some Gray Goose because I will be absolutely devastated. The Kansas City Chiefs trade up for a right tackle when 4 positions on their offensive line are already solidified.
yeah, I don't think it's a tackle because of the teams they traded in front of. You know, they traded when you trade up, you're swiping somebody, and the teams they traded up in front of aren't taking offensive tackles. So I
So,
think you're safe there.
Here's the thing. I think you can rule out Mansour Delaney for sure at this slot. I think, where is he? Where's that guy? I'm trying to find his graphic right now for us. There he is. This is who I think they're going to pick. Not going to say much more. All-American, 9.5 sacks last year, 15.5 tackles for loss.
My only thing is here, like they must really like someone because like you didn't have to move up with all the like between Sonny Styles, Ruben Bain, Mansour, and Caleb, those 4 guys,
Yeah.
you didn't technically have to move up. So they must really like someone to move up.
They
I
do.
think that's why it's going to be Ruben Bain though, is because the positional value of an edge rusher is what would cause them to trade up. Because that was kind of my mindset when we have done mock drafts. Is the Chiefs are just going to figure out who's available at 9 and then take the best available. So that's why you could have gone wide receiver, you could have gone cornerback, you could have gone linebacker, you
Yeah.
could have gone on edge.
And
I
they
think if
jumped
they're trading up, they're trading up for a premier position. That has to be Ruben Bain.
They jumped the Commanders, they jumped the Saints, who both could be going defense, both looking at edge. So it makes sense.
Get the
to
shoot.
me.
Trap Easy Dog said, "Get the shooters out. Get the gray dude. Special delivery, great. Oh man, dude, it's over. Oh no. Everybody in the
here.
chat, please no, please tell me we are not getting an offensive tackle here.
So rank them. How would you want it? 1 Ruben Bain.
1 Ruben Bain, 2 Caleb Downs, 3 Jordan Tyson.
Okay. And then 4 offensive linemen.
Not listed.
Retired. Account deleted.
Dude, I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous right now. This is a franchise
big
changing
pick.
move right
Big
here.
pick.
They cannot
Like
whiff.
Some of the most pressure in this entire draft on the Chiefs here.
I like it though. They're coming out swinging.
Yeah,
You gotta
right.
be
They
good.
need
That's
business.
nice.
They obviously really like this player.
Yeah, they need to get back. They need to get
Dude,
back
but
to
the
where
fact
they were.
that they were able to hold on to their other first and a second rounder and
Yeah,
trade up
that's
was
huge.
big. That was
That's
big.
huge.
They still have 8 picks left this draft because they had 10 going into it. So that
Wow.
was good.
Yeah, that is huge.
I don't know. They look Big Red's looking good in the shirt, so we'll see.
Always, always.
Look good, draft good. You know what they say.
I hope. Pick should walk out with a Grey Goose bottle and a towel. Oh God, he's here. He's here.
Uh-oh.
I'm letting you just take the reign.
Yeah. I'm here for the chaos. Come on, man. You can't hate that, though.
Are you kidding me?
I think I'm higher on. I think we're both, me and Joe are higher on.
Yeah.
No,
Delaney
but
Day.
like, why are you trading up for a corner?
Yeah, I don't think you got to trade up for him.
Yeah, I don't know if you had to trade up.
Oh.
Maybe New Orleans, but
You are kidding me.
to me,
We
he's
traded up for a corner.
to me, he's a legitimate number 1, top 10 type corner. He's my 7th overall player. He fits what they do because he does everything. Works great with his eyes on the quarterback, which Spags loves. I think it's a good pick. I get wanting a pass rusher there. I get wanting Bain, but definitely surprised by the move up.
I need a moment. You guys can talk. I need a moment.
It's not a lineman.
I will say my piece in a second after I get out my thoughts on Twitter. Oh,
Oh, let me see here. I'm gonna. Oops. Yeah, I'm a fan. The only knock on him is he's a little undersized. You know, he's like 187 pounds, I think, smaller guy. But the Chiefs, they've never shied away from that. You know, they like the corners that can run, can do everything. He makes plays on the ball. He'll be versatile in Spags' defense. I think it's a good pick. And it's right in value for where I have him. I had him 7th overall. Been high on him since the beginning.
all right. I'm ready to lock in right
What
now.
you got?
I got some kid telling me to lock in the chat, bro. Like, this is not Grey Goose worthy bad. Like, this was just okay. I'm fine with Mansour Delaney. He was in my top 10 players, like you guys mentioned. Really good cornerback, and they needed a cornerback, so they got a really good one. What frustrates me is there's so much positional value in cornerbacks later in this draft class, right around where pick 29 is. Edge rushers. I don't know if there's much value there after. No.
That's where my boy comes in.
Yeah, I like the late edge rushers.
He will make you a proud fan. Mark my words.
Dude, I just don't like you.
Who are you talking about, Bryce? Who's your boy?
Cassius Howell. That's
yeah,
like my draft crush.
I like Cassius Howell too.
Knowing the Chiefs, they'll pick him too because they like guys that are around KC.
Yo, Ryan, mark my words. You guys draft Cassius Howell, I will buy me and you a jersey, and we'll wrap them together.
All right, bet. All right,
If your boys draft Cassius Howell, I'm getting
jersey giveaway. Mansour Delaney. Oh my gosh, dude. But like, that's what frustrates me. Like, Caleb Downs is sitting there. Ruben Bain's sitting there. Jordan Tyson's sitting there.
Yeah, I get the Bane.
That's what I posted.
I would have picked Bane.
I said I think it's a great move overall because I like Delaney, but passing on Bane is uncomfortable, and you definitely did not have to trade up. And I literally said all three of those statements are true. Like, it's just if you didn't trade up for him and you took him, I think I would be like,
I don't see. The thing is I think either the Commanders or the Saints would have taken him.
I think the Saints would have taken Delaney for sure.
The Saints need a cornerback. The Commanders' secondary stinks. Like, they could have easily taken them. So,
oh yeah.
I think if the thing is, if Arvell Reese wasn't the Giants pick, Chiefs probably go Arvell Reese. If then it happened to be Arvell Reese, they kind of had to pivot. But I also think they wanted to jump the gun on those two teams because they like Delaney.
Man, you know what they say? Like, it's so unpredictable. You feel so good doing a mock draft, and then you like actually get to the draft, and it's just everything breaks loose.
Dude, I've been so wrong in my top 5 right now. The only one I have right is Mendoza, and that was a free space.
Yeah, that was.
That was a free space. It was literally a free space. I got people that are like, "Oh yeah, hey, we tailed your mock draft today. We tailed your picks with a mock draft," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, they'll do well." Yeah, look how it's doing right now, guys.
You got the free space.
Well, it went off the rails with Carnell Tate to number 4. I mean, it went quick.
Yeah.
The whole draft.
My Caleb Downs under 9.5 bet is in serious jeopardy right now. Serious jeopardy.
That's a great pick. Phenomenal pick.
Okay, I got another one.
No brainer.
Actually, I don't even know if I got this one or not. I don't think I did. God damn it.
What?
I thought I got this one right in my mock draft, but no, I don't think I did.
Well, this is where I had Jeremiah Love going, but
all right. But my brain's getting going a little bit. The way this is shaping up, there's a legit shot Ruben Baines falling to the Cowboys at 12.
Yeah.
And I think that would be a joke of a fall.
Yeah.
Because who else is taking him? I don't think anyone.
It'd be interesting. I mean, the Saints here, I think the Saints go Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, okay, I think so too.
So say Saints go Jordan Tyson. Cleveland's in a weird spot.
They're going to go tackle.
Yeah,
That-
Cleveland. That's a
Sure.
slam dunk tackle right there.
And then
for,
Caleb
that-
Downs is outside
for
the top
them, but-
10.
Don't listen to me. I'm a
Yeah.
casual. I don't know why I completely just blanked that.
So, but the thing is Ruben Bain not in the top 10.
yeah.
Oh, I'm saying you're gonna have Ruben Bain. Oh my gosh, Giants are gonna land Caleb Downs as well.
Yeah. That's insane.
That's what I had.
Nah, Joe's a ball knower.
And then so Ruben Bain's probably
Well-
sitting at Ruben Bain will be a Cowboy for sure.
And
sure.
that
Sonny Styles here to the Commanders is a perfect sneaky fit here. You know, Dan Quinn likes to move his guys all over the place. Sonny Styles can move all over the place, can do everything, and take it from somebody who lives in the DMV. Commanders fans are going to be very happy about this one.
Yeah.
no, I think this is. And I'm liking quite a bit of these picks, but I love that fit. I mean,
Yeah,
I had that in my mock, and
I mean,
just-
so
think
right now
the
the worst pick is Jeremiah Love.
yeah.
yeah
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
I honestly like Arvell Reese as a player. I think the Giants were a bad fit for him.
Really?
Yeah. I mean they pick the same players every draft. It's a
I
new
think if the
coaching staff.
Giants land Caleb Downs at 10, I think that's an elite one.
No,
duo.
that would be an elite pick. The Arvell Reese pick though, like I thought
What would you have went though?
so I would have done this. I would have went so clearly Downs is falling, so I would have been wrong there, but I would have gone wide receiver and then gone like I think Jordan Tyson at 5, pairing him with Malik Neighbors, and then Caleb Downs falls like this, like he is, or you just go Downs and say, why don't we go Mekhi Lemon at 10?
See, my thing, like with the Giants, like the more I've like gone closer to the draft, I've kind of realized like I don't think wide receiver is as big as the need as I originally thought it was. Like I think they're more than comfortable rolling out Malik Neighbors, Darnell Mooney, Darius Slayton, and Isaiah Likely, and Bellinger.
Whoever. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
John
Not
Harbaugh would
Bellinger,
refuse
Theo
to give
Johnson.
Lamar weapons.
I can see pairing Jordan Tyson with Malik Neighbors. That'd be sweet, but I can't see pairing Jordan Tyson with MetLife turf because that would be
That would be a disaster.
disaster.
That would not be good.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Man, oh man.
All right. After this pick is in, we're gonna welcome in Louie for a few picks here.
Hopefully I don't lose my.
Your audio here. What I'll do is I'll give you a nice little break for a second, and we'll get Louie in here. Talk ball. You can go
All right,
take.
bet.
You can take.
I gotta
a
go
little-
fill out whatever you were calling that other drink before that. Yeah.
the Grey Goose.
Yeah. Wait, so can we talk about so say the Browns with the next pick go Spencer Fano. Like, do I get credit if I had him taking Spencer Fano at 6, or is that like a win? Is that an L? Do I get credit for that? How does that work?
You do right team. Right team matters.
Hey, can we get Icy Vert versus Pickensburg on here? Dude, that fight was insane.
Bro, I literally saw people commenting, like everyone was just like reposting, like, what's the point of posting this? I'm like, do you not understand? Like, you reposting this is like why they did it. They're getting a bag right now.
Oh, they are.
They're getting a bag.
All right. Well, hey, Bryce, go get your break right now. I'm going to run a few ads for you guys real quick. Well, it's commercial break, and then we will catch you guys back in a second. Make sure you guys are commenting jersey. So it's in there. You guys could win a jersey of your team's first round pick. And TikTok Live hates me right now. So hold up. Let me fix that as well. I'll catch you guys here in a second when I find this.
The
ad,
future
and
is here. Rotobot AI is the next best thing in terms of finding the best player props and ways to dominate fantasy football by knowing those insights that only artificial intelligence can provide you. And this app is quick. It is fleece, and it has everything you need, breaking down every single player from every single matchup to help dominate your parlays, bets, and your fantasy football leagues, or just gain some insights around the NFL. Use code BLITZ and check out Rotobot on the App Store.
Every stitch. Each design. Every message. stands for fathers who show up, stand tall, and lead their families with purpose. Visit us on Instagram at ValidDadBrand or ValidDad.com.
Join us now on the newest sports social media app that's built like Twitter and has Discord capabilities to engage directly with us here at Blitz Sports Media. Whether you're an NFL fan, MLB fan, or a fantasy football advocate, we got everything here for you on Sellout Crowds to keep you up to date here in our Blitz Sports Media community and be directly in contact with us here at Blitz. Make sure you get signed up. Link will be in the description as we continue to build this thing out. Hopefully looking to engage with a ton of you guys soon here on Blitz Sports Media. Stay in the loop this offseason at Blitz Sports Media. We have a new mock draft simulator with prospect profiles for every single player, trades, 7 rounds, whatever you need to dominate your mock drafts. Finally, we got 800-plus free agent and draft profiles on our site. Whether it's the 500th guy or the top guy, we got them. And then we have the free agency tracker tracking all the moves this offseason, so you are never out of the loop. Visit blitzsportsmedia.com for all these products. All right, here we go. We're welcoming him in Louie. Louie, how you doing tonight?
What's going on, Bri? Joe, how are you?
Good, man. How's it going?
It's going. A little bit of a surprising start here, huh? A little bit of different what everybody was expecting, I feel like.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
that's the
definitely going a
draft.
different
That's how it
direction.
goes.
Yeah. Hey, and if you do want to press Icy Vert free money hack, I absolutely agree. You could get 100 million views and get your bag and then retire from Twitter, just like Pickensburg did. Goodell is walking over with the pick right now, and we are going to get a live look at who this is very soon. With a very slow walk to the podium. Geez, what is he? Who is he talking to?
I'm thinking Tyson or Bain here.
I think it's
I've got to feel. I'm feeling good about Tyson here, right?
What's taking him so long? Yeah.
There it
Wow.
is.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, it just
You know
makes
what?
sense.
They needed to, right? And
Yeah.
I've been saying this for quite some time is like the Saints were going to try to pair another receiver with Tyler Shuck to show, hey, is this guy actually our quarterback of the future? And I absolutely love that move for this perspective. You already have Chris Olave. Jordan Tyson, when he's on a field, is one of the best wide receivers, we've seen in the last few years. It's just, can he stay healthy? And that's going to be a big question mark for him in his NFL career, but I really like the pick for them.
Yeah, I think Tyson is, to me, he was my wide receiver 1. I know a lot of people are pushing like the injury stuff. I wonder how much of that was just to try to push him down most people's boards and just kind of smokescreen. But to me, he was the best wide receiver on the board. I just wrote, on Blitz about how I thought Devon Bailey may avoid a top wide receiver because they had so many defensive needs. But also I expected Tyson maybe to go to the Giants at 5. So for him to fall here, I'm with you, right? I think the Saints offense is on the verge of being one of the best offenses in the league, and this obviously pushes them over.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. Joe, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it just makes total sense. I mean, they need a number 2. You surround Tyler Shuck, who you kind of struck gold with there, with more talent. He's the highest upside wide receiver in the draft. I mean, he's comparable to George Pickens type talent, type movement skills. Yeah, the injury concern obviously is there, but you can't draft scared either. If you want to win, get in there and get your guys and go after it. And that's what they're doing. The Saints they're ready to compete. They were better than we expected last year, and it's time to go get it. And that's what they're doing.
I love it. I mean, the NFC South is a weak division, and one move could potentially jolt you. And this is kind of why I was critical of the Chiefs pick.
the cornerbacks that the Saints need are all available in the early second, right? And they can be able to find those guys if there's not a run on cornerbacks towards the end here. So I think it'll be a good move for them to be able to go through and snag one. Louis, I know you're at an event. Talk to me about, these next few teams and where they could potentially be going.
Yeah, if you don't mind me just stepping back a second here, because I obviously joined late here, but I'm wondering what you guys thought. I just heard you about that KC thing, but like, to me, and I'm sure you guys maybe reiterated this, but like how 7 or 8 Washington wasn't taking him. Saints weren't taking him. They had to be so worried about somebody coming up for him. But a 3rd and a 5th seemed like, I mean, as a Bills fan, sure, go ahead, give up a couple assets, but I did not understand giving up that to get a corner who the next 2 teams on the board I don't think we're targeting.
Yeah, that was my biggest gripe, is like them trading up for that and giving up those. I do think there was a chance the Saints and the Commanders were in on him due to their cornerback issues, but I also felt like they could have sat there at 9 and either got Ruben Bain or a cornerback. There's a lot of cornerback value later in this draft. If they thought Colton Hood was going to be available, Chris Johnson was going to be available, they could have made those moves. And I think if the Chiefs feel like made this selection and traded up for him like they did, it's because they think he's a all-pro from day one. And you're trying to replace Trent McDuffie, Jalen Watson, a lot of guys that left that room, and they're like, Mansour Delaney, day one starter, going to be a plus corner for us, and that's the reason why they made it. Like I said, I thought it was going to be Ruben Bain, Caleb Downs, maybe Jordan Tyson, none of those guys, and it was Delaney.
I was a little bit surprised by the Browns move down too. I mean, they have so many picks now. They're going to have to consolidate some of these to like move up in different areas. And this might honestly, I mean, it says picks in, so they're obviously picking here, but this would have been another spot. Maybe they as far as like what their needs are, I'm kind of thrown here as what they'll do. The Giants is really interesting next pick. I wonder if we don't see our first huge surprise at 10. I've said this pretty much the last couple of weeks. I think either Cooper Jr. or Concepcion is going to jump Lemon at some point. And
Wow.
I wonder if they don't make this move pretty early here or try to move back and take one of them. But I think Lemon's going to be a faller today. And with that, he'll probably get picked by the Browns here.
Hold up. It's going to... Yep. There it is. That's a great pick for them. I thought he was going to be the first tackle taken, and I was correct. Spencer Fano, he goes to Cleveland. There you go.
This makes total sense here. For the Browns to move down, get a little bit more into where the tackles would start going. 6 would have been a little high. 9 is getting a little more realistic. Fano, you could put him anywhere. You could play him at guard, tackle, center. And the Browns need offensive line anywhere they can get it. So
this
it makes perfect
video
sense.
is hilarious. He's sitting there with his hands up, and it's just very corny.
Yeah,
moving down for the Browns here, it could have very possibly been that they had Mayoga the same tier and said, "Hey, we're moving down 3. We're going to get one of the 2,
right?"
And be totally comfortable with that. But yeah, you're 100% right. They needed offensive line help, and obviously he was the first on their board. But I feel like those 2 guys were evenly tiered in most people's mocks.
Yeah,
I just hate it because as a Steelers fan, I can't cheer for the guy. I like the player. He's got awesome personality and all, but I just want to watch T.J. Watt and Nick Herbig and Alex Highsmith tear him to shreds now.
How do you feel about our boy Rome here saying it would be great for Cleveland to succeed?
Well, a lot of Cleveland fans think that, but it just doesn't happen.
Well, the comment before that, I guess, is my question to you guys. It's one of my most interesting off-season questions. Is like,
hold up.
Oh,
already.
They're rushing, huh?
Whoa! Wow!
I'm late here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I am surprised.
So
That
Bryce and I were
Downs,
talking about
what-
this a
what
lot.
did Caleb Downs do?
Bryce and I, well, not so much about Downs, but me and Bryce were talking earlier. I had the Giants taking Maui Noah at 5. You know, I thought it would be a foundational pick, a Harbaugh type pick. They need to get Jackson Dart some help. You know, he's not the most durable guy in the world. For him to be there 10 is a no-brainer for me for the Giants here. I like Caleb Downs also, obviously for them, but it's hard to turn down some O-line is the way the Giants have struggled.
So another thing too, the Cowboys are trading up. Louis, I appreciate you hopping on, dog. Have a good time at your event. We'll catch you soon.
Yeah, man. You guys enjoy the rest of the show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Take care, Louis.
All right, Bryce, welcome you back. The Cowboys have traded up to pick 11.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
swap.
Yeah. I'm in a whole mood change right now. I'm in a whole mood change right now because this is what's happening. I'm not too fond. Me and Joe were talking pre-draft that I'm really high on the Giants this year, but I also like the Cowboys. So like, I need this draft to wrestle some feathers for me and get me on the
There's
side.
no way. There's no way
and
they
I
don't
need-
go Caleb Downs.
I need Caleb Downs to be a Cowboy, and we are buying the Cowboy hype. We are buying the Cowboy hype.
Oh,
We are buying the Cowboy. No NFC Championship in 30 years. Yeah, let's change that. Oh my gosh.
No Bain here? You don't think it's Bain here?
I think it's going to be. There's no way it's not Caleb Downs.
No, I think positional value, throw it out the door. I think Caleb Downs being here way too late.
I didn't once have Caleb Downs falling past 10. I can tell you that. Had him at 10, but not past it.
Dude, I am very surprised that Downs has fallen that far.
Okay,
too.
and I just saw the compensation. The Cowboys gave up 177 and 180. So what's that? 4th and 5th round?
Well, they only hopped one pick.
Yeah,
but
I
Yeah.
think the from a Dolphins perspective, I don't hate it. Like if they weren't going to
No.
go Caleb Downs here, like they just stack more picks and go through and figure some stuff out.
Yeah. I mean, the Dolphins just need bodies, you know.
Oh yeah,
6th, 7th round bodies. It doesn't matter. They need to field an entire team.
there you go. Got the teams figured out.
There we go.
Interesting,
There we go.
dude.
We're cooking now.
So here's my thing. I hate the Giants draft. I hate it. I don't love it at all. You get a tackle who is not really necessarily ready to go day one. Arvell Reese is the same player as Abdul Carter. Now you got to trade Kayvon Thibodeau. They really haven't significantly improved their roster despite having the 5th and 10th pick. So I don't know. Not super high on it right now.
I'm with you on the Arvell Reese. I'm not big on the Arvell Reese pick. Maui Noah, I really like there. It's where his value is. It gives you a staple on the offensive line, which they desperately need. But I'm with you on Arvell Reese. That doesn't add up to me. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's a redundant player what you already have.
Yeah, and I don't know if that means like what they think of Abdul Carter.
It could, but it's a whole new staff, so you don't know what they think of any of them. You know, they might scrap everybody.
All right, yeah, we're going to a commercial break. All right, so this gives us some time to talk and chill for a second. Thank you.
What I want to do is I need to refresh my brain on what this Cowboys defense looks like, because I know they added a piece or
Quinnen
two.
Williams.
Quinn Williams, and they got Rashawn
Kenny
Gary, who but where else are we looking? Like,
Okay, so from the Cowboys, what I know, they need a linebacker to pair with Demarion Overshawn. There, edge wise,
Yeah, linebacker, edge.
they need
and
another edge. I forgot what they had. They had a rookie last year that wasn't bad.
They were Rashawn Gary and they have Donovan Ezeraku,
Ezeraku, yes,
who
Ezeraku
was
was
I
not
think
bad
a
as a
2nd round
rookie.
pick last
They
year.
needed another guy. Their cornerback room sucks. Their safety room sucks.
Yeah,
So
they
have
brought
a lot
over
of need.
they brought over the defensive backs coach from Philly to be their D coordinator. So their defense is going to look a lot like Philly's. A poor man's Eagles defense is what it's going to be, and it's a lot of veterans. So they need some speed. They need some They need a lot of speed,
Yeah.
and they need some flash, some impact players on that defense, which is why they should double up. But as far as positions, anywhere other than D line, I think is wide open for them.
Fudge, man.
Yo. It might be.
I think it's Bain here. I think it's gonna be Bain over Downs. I really do.
It might be their year. It might be their year. You hear me, Ryan? It might be their year. It might be
Cowboys,
time.
bro. Shut up. Shut up.
It might
Stop
be
that.
time. Haven't made
Stop.
the
No,
NFC
no, no.
Championship in
Here,
30
listen,
years.
guys in the chat, I hate to break it to you, but Bryce has cracked open the Grey Goose bottle and he finished it before he made that dumbass take. It is not the Cowboys' year. It is not the Cowboys' year. Let's stop that nonsense. They have so many players they need to add. It is not cooking. I'm starting to get a little uncomfortable and hot in here. I don't know if the AC is kicked on yet at the Linkletter household, but whew, I think it might have been that trade up that we picked the quarterback with.
Yeah, got your blood flowing for sure.
I got the blood flowing, man. All right. Well, so the interesting part is we talk about Dallas. We've made our takes with Dallas. Miami at 12. I mean, they need everything.
Not Makai Lemon.
Yeah, they need.
It could be. It really could be. So
Yeah,
here,
that's-
let me pull this up.
I
Our
think it is.
best
Because I
available.
originally was saying lineman, but like, yeah, it's so.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
listen,
it might
Makai
be
Lemon,
Vega.
12.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go Vega, but I think it's Makai.
So Ruben Bain, though, our third overall player, still available.
Oh,
Caleb
shoot, I can't believe
Downs,
he's still
fifth.
available.
Makai Lemon, 12th.
Are we talking about for the Dolphins here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
The
Ruben
Ravens-
Bain would
the
be
Ravens are getting the best offensive lineman in the draft. You could lock that
Ruben
one.
Bain would be the guy for the Dolphins. I mean, Caleb Downs, you can make an argument for him if he's there, but I don't know. Are you drafting a safety when you don't have anything else to put with him?
Dude, you know
I don't
who is
know.
making out this draft? The Baltimore Ravens. They get to sit in their spot,
Yeah.
and they're either going to have Makai Lemon, Vega, Ruben Bain, or Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
You don't.
And they
you
just-
don't understand. You
this
don't
happens to the
understand. Like,
Ravens
Makai
every
Lemon
year.
Cannot go to the Dolphins. He
It's
cannot
not
go
going
to
to
the
happen.
Dolphins.
It's not going to happen. It's going to be Ruben Bain.
This happens to the Ravens every
I
year.
think-
They just sit, they chill, and awesome players fall to them. They
Does
just
that mean
There it is.
Makai to the
There it
Rams?
is.
It's our year. It's our year. I'm not even a
Yeah.
Cowboy fan. I'm kind of on the Cowboy hype, and this is my favorite player in the draft. Oh, second favorite player in the draft. Stuff. We're buying all the hype.
That's a great pick. It's a great
yeah,
pick.
it's a no brainer. I mean, how do you pass
all-
on him there?
All I'm gonna say is, I'm actually gonna post it on Twitter as well. But it's surely gonna age like fine wine that the Giants and Cowboys are rivals, and Downs was the pick after. Surely that doesn't get brought up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is interesting.
he's
I
picking
actually
off
just got a
Jackson
text
Dart.
from one of our boys, and he just said, I would not be surprised if the Steelers were interested in trading up with the Dolphins here to get Lemon.
Guys,
But
I could see it.
obviously the pick is in.
guys, I
uh,
don't know why I looked at my
we
phone,
talked
but I'm gonna have
about
to
it.
take a step away from the camera.
We talked
Oh,
about it. Me and
no.
Bryce
Oh,
did.
no,
I-
Bryce.
I have to-
oh,
no.
no.
No, I have to take a step away.
Uh-oh.
You-
He saw it on
you got-
Twitter.
You got it leaked? You got the pick leaked?
Not. I don't even want to talk about it. We'll get
All
to
right.
it.
All right. We'll see what happens in a second. I have a prediction on who it is just based on your reaction alone.
No.
No,
you-
I don't
you
think
have-
it's Makai Lemon, though. I don't.
No, it's not the Miami pick.
Oh, the 13th pick is already in?
Yes.
Wow.
And it's not Makai.
No.
So
Think of the most outrageous thing the Rams could possibly do, and that's what they
Ty
did.
Simpson.
No.
Ty Simpson.
No. We're not going to talk yet. Let's not talk about it yet.
But we
There's no
talked
way.
Bryce and I talked we talked before you came on, Ryan, about if Makai Lemon falls, right? If he falls past Baltimore, the Steelers coming up to get him.
Dude.
Steelers
I
could
need
do
to-
it. They got the
I
capital
need
to do
get
it.
the chat. I
Trade
gotta
right
hide
in front of the
chat, dude.
Jets.
This could be insane. This could be really dangerous right now. We cannot know. We cannot know who this. You know what?
No,
Bryce, it's Nussmeier. Let's go.
No, I'm actually
Nuts.
not gonna lie. I don't even know who the Dolphins took. I don't know why I got the Rams one leaked to me. I don't even know who
Okay,
the
okay,
Dolphins
we're
took.
good. We're good. We're good. We don't need to know. We don't need to know.
Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't know why that happened.
Chat, if you guys are valid in the chat, turn off your noties and don't get pick leaked. Yeah.
Yeah.
The pick is in. I guess the Rams pick is already in. The Ravens pick is probably already in.
Yeah,
What
Ravens
happens
pick
when we go to a commercial break?
is easy. The Dolphins here, though, they could go any direction. I mean, anybody.
I think they go Ruben Bain. Keep him local.
Yeah, that's what makes the most sense to me. Go get a pass rusher, interior guy. They want to build up the middle, starting fresh. He's
I'm
all
getting
business.
so many ideas right now for the Rams.
There's no way they take Ty Simpson.
I
at
know
13.
Caleb
No
Downs
way.
is talking. I love you, Caleb. You're a good player, but let's move the line along.
He did not want to talk to us at the combine, though. That bro's man a few words.
So let me look at this real quick. So we got prospect rankings. It's gonna be Bane next, and then Chaos, and then Vega.
Yeah, I mean, Vega to Baltimore's a no-brainer.
Do we?
The Rams
I know
couldn't
they
even
kind of
jump
have
up
to
and
take
steal
him
him.
at this point, but do we like Bane to the Dolphins?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean,
What's
they
not
need
to
build
like?
a
I mean, they
roster.
don't have an identity. They don't have anything. I mean, he's all business.
I think it'll fit. I think it'll fit Jeff Hafley's scheme well, with what
Yeah.
he wants to run and what he had in Green Bay. I know that there's concerns over his arm length, but I think that there'll definitely. I mean, it gives them at least a high upside, talented player who was a local kid in terms of college and something to build off of there. Here comes Goodell here.
What in the world?
Whoa! Whoa! Wow!
So,
Wow. We didn't have that one.
Okay. Like, I'm not talking Rams. Whatever happens there, whatever happens. But do the Ravens go Ruben Bain now?
They could use another pass rusher.
Yeah, that would be a
The
good
thing
fit.
though is with
I hope they
Baltimore,
do.
Baltimore's offense sputtered so much last year because their interior offensive line was so bad, and they lost Tyler
Yeah.
Linderbaum. They have to
It's
go.
so
guard.
hard to pass up on Vega at that point, but it's so hard to pass up on Ruben.
They got a
Bain.
tough choice to make right there. It's hard to imagine they pass Bain,
Dude,
but
Why?
that's
why
tough.
are we going Caden Proctor at 12? I mean, sheesh. Miami, we're
that's-
trying to. I get you have a ton of picks. You're openly tanking. You're trading your star players. You're doing all this stuff, but tanking your 12th overall pick with Caden Proctor here when
Shoring
you have a
up
lot
their
of other
tackles.
talent.
Wait, like, can someone kind of explain to me, like, why, like, I feel like Vega's the clear O lineman one in my eyes. Like, why,
is.
like, but
It's
like, why?
guard positional
Guard,
value is
because
what
he's
comes-
guard.
That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. Is that why you think?
Yeah,
Yeah,
guard
but-
positional value is why, and like they have massive needs in the interior part of their offensive line, and they said Caden Proctor.
So these three tackles that just went in 4 picks, Fano, Maui Noah, and Caden Proctor, there's a really good chance, not really good chance, but there's a good chance that at least 2 of these guys end up guards.
Yeah.
I tweeted earlier this week that last year's 4th tackle is better than this year's best tackle. So these guys going this high is kind of surprising to me, because I wouldn't be surprised if 1 or 2 of them didn't end up guards anyway. And then you're gonna look like a fool when you could have just drafted Vega.
Yeah, and it sucks too. We're gonna have to wait for the Rams here, who we can now talk about. The Dolphins, they've got another pick in the first round. We'll see where they go there. But the Rams here, Bryce. I'm not going to talk to you about this since you already know, but Joe, quarterback was brought up. Wide receiver was also brought up. Tackle has been brought up for the Rams. I mean, with all these tackles going, I would not be surprised if it's a tackle at this point.
Yeah, I mean, tackle's a sneaky need of theirs. Man, Makai Lemon just makes too much sense, though. We don't know what it is. We have an inkling and something crazy by Bryce's reaction, but Kenyon Sadiq also, the way they love to run their tight ends, that they run them 2 and 3 tight end sets a lot.
Dude,
Rams are a wild
might
card.
Be Sadiq. It might be Sadiq. I saw something about him starting to pick up steam there, and that one made no sense for me. They have all these tight ends. They just extended Higbee, Terrence Ferguson last year, Colby Parkinson. Yep. That would be a crazy pick to me, is if they went that route.
Yeah.
Defensively wise, I mean, they already have a lot of depth on a lot of positions at this point, so you can't really go wrong on defense. But I got a feeling this is an offensive pick with where the Rams are going here.
Yeah, I mean, the no-brainer to me would be Makai Lemon. It's hard to think of it.
I feel so bad for Bryce because he tweeted out Makai Lemon to the Jets is an absolute nightmare scenario for him. And it looking like that's the highest possibility that Lemon will be a New York Jet at some point.
I'm telling you, watch the Steelers. Watch the Steelers to come up. If you fall,
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, what's happening right now? Okay, not Caleb Downs. What's happening right now is like my favorite guys are landing in like my most like uneasy, gross spots ever. Like, oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, my favorite guy is about to land with my division rival, with Vega going to the Ravens, and it's a no-brainer. He's gonna crush it there if that's where he ends up.
Yeah. I think with it too, it's tough. I hate how they go to all these commercials. The picks are already in. They're so far behind already. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break real quick as well. Let me pull that up for you guys real quick, and then we will be back in 30 seconds. That was from another sponsor, Lever. Make sure you go check them out. Give them a follow. Really new service as well. They're going to be offering NFL content and lines as well soon. Good product over there at Lever. Let's talk about this, though. We got the Rams up here. We got the Ravens to follow, and then the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Buccaneers have been one of the hottest trade-down candidates, and we talk about the Pittsburgh Steelers and Makai Lemon jumping the New York Jets. I mean, Joe, thinking about that, that's a strong possibility there that they could, be able to do that.
Yeah, we have the draft capital to do it. I mean, 12 picks, 3 third-round picks, 2 fourth-rounders. It's easily possible. They're not going to make 12 selections. Wide receiver has been a need for years now. Ever since Omar Khan took over as general manager, it's kind of been his goal is to go get a wide receiver. It hasn't worked out. They went and got DK, which has been iffy. They went and got Michael Pittman, which has been, so we haven't seen yet, but it's still not a position of strength. Mike McCarthy runs a ton of 11 personnel. We need another starter. Our third wide receiver would be a starter. It just makes sense. They brought him in for a 30 visit, draft capital to go get him. He fits right in the slot between those 2 big receivers. Makes total sense to me. High volume target, right up the middle of the field. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And swiping him from the Jets would be nice too.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
I just want to say, I've taken some deep breaths and rethought my process. I have a different feeling about this pick after we'll talk, and I'm not mad anymore after I thought it through. So,
All right.
I had to take some deep breaths.
I'm excited. You know, we got our boy Dougie saying, bring out the Gray Goose for Bryce with this pick. We're going to have that
Sure.
out. Ty Simpson being in the room, though, that definitely says something. That is for
Mhm.
sure. Interestingly enough, he didn't talk to the Rams at the combine from what we heard. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Wow. Bring out the Gray Goose.
Wow.
Oh my
All right.
gosh.
Wow.
So here's the thoughts. I'm bummed because I love Makai and I thought he would have been a perfect fit there. But the thing with Ty here is, does it feel early? Yes. But I'm high on this guy as an overall. I thought he was the clear QB2, and I don't think he's that far behind Mendoza. The fact he gets to sit behind Stafford for one more year, learn under him being this McVay offense, I think he's set up for a lot of success, and the Rams have their guy. I truly think the Rams do have their guy once Stafford is out the door, which they're looking more to the future. The only thing that makes me uncomfortable is I think they're such a Super Bowl caliber team right now. I felt like you wanted a win now guy. So that was my only negative, but I think they're setting themselves up for the future very well, and that's what they're looking to. So
Yeah.
Everything they've done all offseason has just screamed win now, which is, I think,
yeah.
why a lot of us saw Makai Lemon, saw, Jordan Tyson, whatever they wanted to do here. Obviously trading for the trading all the picks away,
Yeah.
signing all the Chiefs defensive backs. But this is the
Taking my boys, bro.
ideal landing spot for Ty Simpson. There's no better spot.
Mhm.
It's the perfect system because they'll get back to a little more of the under center downhill run game, play action, classic Shanahan McVay offense, which is basically what Ty Simpson did in college.
Yeah.
He's a cerebral quarterback. Calls out protections, makes the right reads. Now he doesn't have Matt Stafford arm talent or anything like that. He's not crazy athletic or mobile, but he's a quick processor. He hits guys in stride, and his best ability is throwing with anticipation, which is perfect for that offense. He'll sit behind Stafford for a year or however long, and take over when Stafford's done. I mean, it's the best landing spot for Ty Simpson. I'm just shocked that it came at pick 13. Shocked.
Yeah. That's the
You said
biggest
it
shock is
best.
how
Like
early.
you said it best about them like feeling like they're in win now mode all off season, and then the 13th overall pick comes and they can add a game changer and like Makai Lemon, and you're like, we'll just take our quarterback for the future. So I'm totally
Right.
mixed on it, and that's how I looked at it at first. At first, I was like, win now, like I wanted Makai there, all this, but then I'm like, I'm high on Ty, and I think he's set up for a really good future here. And I mean, if Stafford really only got one more year, which it sounds like, this is looking towards the future. So, yeah.
Dude, I'm very torn on Ty Simpson as a prospect because of how inconsistent he is. He doesn't process the field consistently well, and he doesn't handle pressure that well. But landing with Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford is the best case scenario for any quarterback. And when you're talented, Ty Simpson's a talented player, and being in a good spot like that with Puka Nacua likely being locked up to a massive extension soon, Devontae, whether or not he'll be there at all when Simpson's playing, but they will find weapons and Sean McVay will make it work. So this is great for their future, and they have a win now roster paired with a young quarterback. That's honestly the best case scenario, and it's elite roster building from what they've done this offseason. The Rams, they're going to be tough, and I know the Cardinals are sitting there pissed off because they had a chance potentially at Simpson towards the end of the first.
Now he's in the division too.
Now he's in the division. And I'm very interested because next year the pressure is even more on for some of these teams that desperately need a quarterback, since the Rams, who didn't have to take one this year, took one within the top 15 picks.
That shocked me. That literally shocked me. Wow.
I didn't have Ty Simpson in my top 50.
I didn't. He was definitely not in my top 30.
Overall,
I had
prospects or
Nuss.
picks?
I have Nuss higher than Simpson.
Yeah, I like Nuss too. I had Simpson higher, but he's not in my top 50. He landed.
But here's the thing, though, is like it's the perfect landing situation. So he's gonna probably do well because he's with McVay.
Oh
and
yeah,
Stafford.
yeah,
Ty Simpson was my 33.
yeah. Yeah, he was 56 for me. And I like him. I'm not saying he's bad,
There you go.
bad
Ravens.
prospect, bad player.
Bryce is probably gonna be.
This
so
should be a
happy.
no-brainer. This should be a no-brainer.
Bob, like me and Joe were talking. You guys get it yet?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
such-
It felt like the easiest call of all time. I mean, all this draft has been all
Yeah.
over the place. That felt like the easiest call ever.
that pisses me
yep.
off as a Chiefs fan, dude. That's just
Me
the
too.
best offensive lineman that they just got for free.
It's too
Ruben
easy.
Bain- dude,
Too easy
Ruben
for
Bain
them.
is sitting here right now.
Yeah. Be a good Bucks pick. Fill a need for him. But
Yeah. No, they're not passing on him here. I'd be shocked.
Dude, but
Vega to the
Can we
Ravens.
just be honest though? Ione is the best offensive lineman in this draft. The
Yeah.
Ravens needed
Yeah.
him,
Yeah.
and
He's
this is exactly
he's the
what they
safest
needed.
player, safest player in the draft. Fills a need. He looks like a Raven. He'll play like a Raven. He's my 10th overall player. It was a layup. Daniel Jeremiah said one of his podcasts that the Ravens just they don't their first rounds they're not swinging for the fences. They just hit doubles off the wall, and they do it every year. And that's exactly what Ione is, a double off the wall. It's the easy pick, no brainer.
I loved it.
And,
No, I love what you said there. That's perfect. But I'm just starting to get a little uncomfortable as my realization of Mekhi Lemon being a Jet is becoming more and more real by the second, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah,
Who did the Jets take
I wonder
first? Who did that too? Oh, Bailey. Oh,
Bailey. I'd love to hear why Lemon is falling. I mean, I didn't have him getting out of 13.
it might have been literally the pre-draft process that everyone was talking about, how he was literally like a nut.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I think
Could
it might be. You know,
Which that's a Jet player right there.
dude, are we getting to
Yeah.
the point
Oh,
where
yeah.
Casey Concepcion is going to jump Mekhi Lemon?
Hmm.
Are we? Andrew Kim, strong words about the pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real Raven fan right there.
Ravens fans are absolutely ecstatic. I mean, that's the best possible.
Oh, how could you not be?
scenario.
Steelers fans are
fans
sick to their
pissed.
stomach. Yeah.
Everybody else in the NFL is pissed. The Ravens got their guy. They got a good head coach now. They were able
Yep.
to keep all their draft picks because Max Crosby's situation.
Yeah. All they had to do was sit there. And they could have taken Bain, and the reaction would be exactly the same.
So the interesting part about these next three picks is the Detroit Lions are sitting at 17. And if the Jets don't trade back, they're going to get Monroe Freeling right into their laps there, which would be a great pick for them.
Yeah, that's
That would be elite.
They should pair up Amara with Amara 2.0. See how that turns out.
a
Straight slot offense the entire time. Two guys running over the middle.
Then JMO just run a go route every time.
Who we got coming up? We got the Bucks, Jets,
I don't want to go out on a limb
Lions.
here,
Yeah.
but I feel like the next four picks are very easy. Ruben
next
Bain,
four
Mekhi
picks?
Lemon, Monroe Feeling, Dylan Thieneman.
Yeah,
Is that
those
crazy
are.
take?
I would agree with that.
I
Yep.
feel like that's the way it's falling right into the lap.
Yeah. Because that's the way it feels, it's going to go totally haywire and
Yeah,
be completely
no,
different.
that's exactly it.
Man, this thing is moving fast, though.
Yes, it is. For those of you guys interested at 9 o'clock, me and Bryce will be revealing a big league we will be taking part in for the next, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 years. With me and Bryce have a lot of gray hair. Maybe we can't get it up anymore. Maybe we can't walk anymore. Who knows? But there will be a certain league going with a certain amount of creators in it that we can't wait to reveal here pretty soon. If you guys haven't yet, make sure you go check out Better. We got it promoted. I told you guys, $10 free, no deposit. If you're on YouTube, go check out the description. Sign up for that. Use code BLITZ, and you'll be a part of the family for life. It's a great app. You can play for free with $10 free without a deposit, get a good feel of it, and go from there. They're running a bunch of promos for the draft, so make sure you go check them out while we are doing this stream, and I'm getting this 100-yard dash ready.
Well, the Browns made a good pick. The Ravens made a good pick. At least the Bengals screwed their draft up for me.
Your boys got to finish it off.
Yeah, we need to. The board's falling good though. I like the way the
No.
board looks for the Steelers right now.
It
You
is,
like it?
yeah.
I mean, I would have preferred Ione over anybody just about, but I mean,
Yeah, I don't
Kai
think he
Lemon
was getting there,
available. I
though.
really, really like Omar Cooper Jr. So either of those guys I'm good with. Steelers, I think, are in good shape. It's going to be a receiver. Almost have no doubt.
Oh, they're talking about Makai right now.
Yeah, I can't see the Bucks taking him, but I didn't think the Bucks would take Igbokwe last year. So who knows?
Fantasy football Johnny. Who is
I look for, if it's not Bain, I had the Bucks taking Kenyon Sadiq right here. They bring over Zach Robinson as offensive coordinator, even though they re-signed Kate Otten. Again, those Shanahan guys, those McVay guys are going to the two tight end sets. I could see Sadiq here as another weapon for Baker Mayfield. You know, they lost
I
Mike
originally had that
Evans.
in my first mock. Like my original one I was gonna do, I had that multiple times and then I switched it.
That's a wild card. I mean, Ruben Bain is the one that makes the most sense. But I feel like
I'm surprised Bain has fallen this far. I mean, the
feel like
arms
I
were a
mock an
problem.
edge. I think I mock an
Bro.
edge to the Bucks every year.
Bro, my tweet about Jeremiah Love becoming undraftable in fantasy is banging right now.
There he goes. There he goes.
Yeah.
Ruben Bain heading to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Absolute best scenario for the Bucks, and being able to snag him there. I mean, it's a great value. And I know I was sitting there at 6, like not minding if Ruben Bain would get selected by the Chiefs. They get the third best edge rusher in this class, and they're able to snag him right here. And I think it's a good value on it. They desperately needed edge help, and they got it right here.
Absolutely. He's no nonsense, just a football player. The tape, you know, tells the story on him. He's aggressive, physical, hunts quarterbacks, stops the run. He does it all. I mean, the short arms are worrisome for some, but I see the tape, man. It doesn't hold him back. Yeah, if it doesn't, if it doesn't hold you back in college football playoffs, it's not going to hold you back in the NFL.
I really think the motto that I'm getting from this draft right now is 3 dudes that are falling too far and are about to prove a lot of people wrong. Caleb Downs, Ruben Bain, Makai Lemon. I think these guys are falling way too far than they should ever be falling. And I wouldn't even say I'm as high as Ruben Bain as I like most people. Like, I think he's very good. I think he's honestly edge 1, but 15's a joke. 15 is an absolute joke. I was saying if the Chiefs get him at 9, that's a steal. 15's an absolute joke. It feels almost disrespectful, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't, dude. It's interesting for sure. I think with Ruben Bain, like the arm thing definitely played a massive factor. It
You
had
think-
to have.
The card
It
thing
had
you don't
to.
think did, right? It's his arm length.
Arm length, yeah. So we're so
That
okay.
means
So
my
here's
boy
the thing,
Cassius
though.
Howell's chalked
Yeah.
up.
So Cassius Howell's screwed. If Ruben Bain's falling to 15, Howell is not going to be a first round pick.
Nah, I didn't think he was in the first place.
Dude, my KC Concepcion under 24 and a half. I'm kind of sweating right now with how this board's falling.
Yeah, because Makai Lemon is just chilling at home.
Dude, Makai Lemon, if he goes to the Steelers, that would be the best case scenario.
How happy would you be, Joe?
I'm a fan of it for sure. Like I said,
Joe
I went
would
through it.
not mind one bit.
I went through it before. You know how
The
he
thing is-
fits.
Yeah, you got like two big receivers. Go ahead and
Yeah.
let slot guy.
It's a perfect fit. It's a perfect fit. Mike McCarthy can get that guy open. There's no doubt. I mean, he's my 9th overall player. You know, getting him at 21. That how could you be mad at
Ninth.
that?
Makai's my 5th,
5th.
and he's on the board still.
That's wild.
Maybe a little biased.
It had to be
Wild.
interviews. I mean,
Bryce, you just
whatever
said that's
reason he's
insane.
sliding is not. It's not on the field. It's not his
What'd you say?
measurables.
I
For
was just
whatever
saying
reason
that-
he's sliding, it's got nothing to do with anything that happened on the field. There's no way.
No, I literally just tweeted out on Twitter. I said, "So the rumors that about Makai Lemon tanking his pre-draft visits must have been true, huh? Like what else could he be sliding
Yeah,
for?
right. It could be nothing else.
I'm getting Shador vibes.
Yeah. And it's so funny you say that, right? Because the Steelers, when asked, they said the visits went with Makai Lemon went great, right? They always say that. Well,
Yep.
they said the exact same thing last year about Shador Sanders because
Yeah.
Peter Schrager, Daniel Jeremiah, Mel Kiper all mocked Shador Sanders to the Steelers in the first round last year. And turns out they had a 4th round grade on him and his interviews were awful, and that's why they avoided him. So could be the same thing with Lemon. Of course, all that comes out a year later.
Yeah. I
Literally.
mean, they can't reveal that stuff now.
No, they don't, but you find out over time.
Yeah. I unfortunately got the Lions pick leaked for me next, and I'm not fond of it.
Mm,
This franchise is beyond screwed. This
That
franchise
is-
is beyond screwed. Kenyon Sadiq? You're kidding me.
they just spent a 2nd round pick on Mason Taylor last year.
Yeah. This is the worst run organization in sports. The New York Jets are an absolute joke. And here's the thing, DG. I loved Kenyon Sadiq's potential fantasy value. It is screwed in New York right now because Mason Taylor, a 2nd round pick
Mhm.
last year, like
The Jets are going to jet. They do every time.
Bro.
The
No, you
other
really
thing
said it best. They
too-
used a 2nd round pick on Mason Taylor last year.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What? I don't even know what just happened.
The Jets happened. The Jets always
The
happen.
Jets happened, literally.
Dude, so here's the thing too, and this is why I faded Brock Bowers all of last year before the season. Geno Smith never throws the tight ends like they're the plague.
Well, he's got 2 of them now.
Kenyon Sadiq is not going to get enough volume in New York to be fantasy relevant this year. That's really, really bad. And Sadiq, sure, like solid player. He's not a game changer by any means. Like, and he needed to land in a good spot to be that guy. And not good. Not good. Man. That I was really hoping he would go to Carolina. Carolina would have been a great fit for him.
Bro, we're talking Carolina getting Makai Lemon now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to keep saying it. He might fall to the 5th round at this point, but I would like that fit for Makai. I'm back on, like, let him and Tet run the show.
Mm.
Dude, this board is falling very interesting right now.
Yeah, this
Really
is strange.
interesting. Yo, Joe, you remember how I said, oh, the next 4 picks are pretty easy? Next thing you know, Kenny
Yeah,
Gainwell.
right.
Dude, the
And what did I
Vikings are
say?
going to get Dylan Theineman. I mean, that's insane. Watch, the Vikings will go like a running back. They'll go
Peter
Jadarian
Woods.
Price at 18.
Peter Woods of the Vikings.
Peter Woods. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break right here. We're going to run a few ads, and then we will catch you guys on the other side of it.
Win real cash while watching sports with Better Picks. Just pick more or less on a few players' stats for a chance to win up to $250,000. Better Picks is available in 33 states, including Texas, California, and Georgia. Download the Better app today and get a free $10, no deposit necessary. Better Picks. Sports just got better.
The future is here. Rotobot AI is the next best thing in terms of finding the best player props and ways to dominate fantasy football by knowing those insights that only artificial intelligence can provide you. And this app is quick, it is fleece, and it has everything you need, breaking down every single player from every single matchup to help dominate your parlays, bets, and your fantasy football leagues, or just gain some insights around the NFL. Use code BLITZ and check out Rotobot on the App Store.
Every stitch. Each design. Every message. Stands for fathers who show up, stand tall, and lead their families with purpose. Visit us on Instagram at ValidDadBrand or ValidDad.com.
Join us now on the newest sports social media app that's built like Twitter and has Discord capabilities to engage directly with us here at Blitz Sports Media. Whether you're an NFL fan, MLB fan, or a fantasy football advocate, we got everything here for you on Sellout Crowds to keep you up to date here in our Blitz Sports Media community and be directly in contact with us here at Blitz. Make sure you get signed up. Link will be in the description as we continue to build this thing out. Hopefully looking to engage with a ton of you guys soon here on Blitz Sports Media. Stay in the loop this offseason at Blitz Sports Media. We have a new mock draft simulator with prospect profiles for every single player, trades, 7 rounds, whatever you need to dominate your mock drafts. Finally, we got 800 plus free agent and draft profiles on our site. Whether it's the 500th guy or the top guy, we got them. And then we have the free agency tracker tracking all the moves this offseason so you are never out of the loop. Visit blitzsportsmedia.com for all these products. What is up, everybody? We are back after the commercial break. And the Lions pick is in. I'm sure the Vikings already sprinted the clock, and the Carolina Panthers are sitting there at 19. I know Joe Steelers are sitting there salivating. Maybe Mekhi Lemon's sitting there. There's a lot of good players still available. Board is falling a certain way, and I guarantee the 20th pick and after, we have absolute chaos on deck for you guys. This is going to be the most entertaining last 12 picks of the draft that we've seen.
Bro,
My question
I don't
here
think it can
is
get
what
crazier, but it somehow is, bro. Right now, I don't even know what my mind's doing, bro. What is happening? I'm actually not even joking. Like, while we were in commercial break, like, I already plan on recording, like, winners and losers. Losers, like, in all capitals, I just wrote Jets. Like, well, I'll get to it later, but
Jets.
Jets. Like, I have no idea what is happening. I already hated David Bailey. I think I hate Kenyon Sadiq there just as much.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. They literally just
right.
sent the organization back another 10 years with those 2 picks.
Don't like it. Don't like it. Monroe Freeling was the pick.
I
Blake
know
Miller.
Joe's
Yeah.
low on Blake Miller. You want to talk about him?
You want to
Yeah,
go,
that
Joe, or
was
you want
a-
me to talk?
I know
I'll
Joe's
talk a little
low
bit
on-
about it. My biggest thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
though
I
with Blake
wasn't.
Miller is I have a second round grade on him. He's not
Me
he's
too.
not a first round talent. There's better tackle talent available, more athletic, more consistent footwork. Monroe Freeling was the pick here. Tested very well at the combine. Just a better overall player. Played in a better conference. Like I don't really. Monroe Freeling is a better player than Blake Miller, and the Vikings
I
get
still
Dylan
have-
Heineman right away.
I still have Max Ianichor on my board at 17. I've got Monroe Freeling at 23. I've got all these guys. Caleb Lamu at 36, and then way down at 42 is Blake Miller. When I was watching him, I just saw guys blowing by him, and not just beating him, but a lot of mental mistakes. Bad blitz pickups. Just I don't know. I had a second round grade on him. I thought he would be the last starting tackle taken. Somewhere in the second round.
The Texans felt like the pick for him almost.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I had him going a second round to Arizona at the top of the second round.
Yeah, I like that too.
Monroe Freeling sitting here to the Panthers makes a lot of sense to me. That's what I actually had in my mock. They can kind of take whatever they want, but
Yeah,
I didn't
'cause-
expect Mekhi Lemon to be on the board either.
Yeah. Cowboys might even do Mekhi Lemon, get George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb, Kyle Lemon.
That'll have Jerry Jones salivating.
What?
Bro, I thought he was like. I didn't even think he was supposed to like sniff the first round at this point.
Wow.
You are kidding me. No, the Vikings, are you serious?
Bro, they heard
Caleb
his foot. They heard his foot's gonna be good by June, and they're like, yeah, let's just take him 18th overall.
Oh my gosh, and Dylan Theineman's sitting there.
That's a Brian Flores type pick, though. I mean, he's up
He's a freak.
the
He's a
field,
freak athlete.
up the field, aggressive, go getter.
The Eagles are trading up. The Eagles are trading up with the Cowboys.
If the
Oh,
Eagles
wow.
take Mekhi, that means AJ Brown is 1,000% out the door.
Oh yeah.
AJ Brown's already out the door, but they're trading in front of the Steelers, so it's got to be Mekhi Lemon.
Dude, that's a whole. I mean, listen. Dylan Theineman was the pick here. They needed a safety so bad, and I know the safety class is very deep. And Caleb Banks, I didn't think he was going to the second round with how he was falling in a lot of mocks.
I thought for sure he wasn't sniffing the first round at this point, let alone 18. Yo, why are they showing that picture of him?
So yeah, Philly is trading up with the Dallas Cowboys, which is insane.
Wow, that is insane.
To jump so they're jumping the Steelers. So they're going to
They're
get
jumping the
Mekhi Lemon.
Steelers.
So you're telling me
100%
they're
jumping the
better-
Steelers.
They're about to draft Mekhi Lemon, and then Mekhi Lemon's going to headhunt Caleb Downs his whole career.
This is Mekhi Lemon or it's Omar Cooper Jr.
Honestly, I think Omar Cooper Jr. would be more of a fit for them than Mekhi because of having Devontae
I agree.
Smith already.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's who this is. I think it's Omar Cooper Jr. Something about Mekhi is nobody wants him. He's fallen. If there's character issues, the Steelers they're not going to be in on it. If the Jets passed on him, the Steelers aren't drafting him.
Literally. No, that's a great point.
So I think it's
Wow.
Omar Cooper here or Denzel Boston. It's one of those two.
If this
Dude,
is Denzel Boston, I would
Casey
cringe.
Concepcion, bro, under 24 and a half.
Yo,
Mm,
your best shot, Ryan, is Cleveland.
I mean, that, but I also have Malachi Lawrence and there goes my water. Just spilled everywhere.
Uh-oh. Time to switch to Grey Goose.
Yep. Right on electric lamp. That's probably great for it. Hold up.
This is the only get this kind of stuff live.
All right, yeah, you guys carry this real quick. I'll be back in a sec.
Got it.
I need to know what these guys are doing.
I don't know, man. Makai. Something happened with Makai Lemon. Something.
I can't hear you again.
Uh
I think it's whenever like people go in and out or something.
come in and out. You want to drop out and get back in, or
Let's see. I can hear you over here.
you hear me now? Guess it's just me for now. Solo show all of a sudden.
Mute that. All right, yeah, I need to.
Guess it's just me for now. Solo show all of a sudden.
All right, boys. What up?
All right,
What up?
Ryan,
We good?
you left and my audio went off again. So I don't know, like, why am I?
Dude, it's that-
my
I don't know, bro. I don't know
Wow.
what it is. You got some cursed setup over there or something for StreamYard.
Caleb Banks was my 18th overall player. I mean, on the field, the tape is crazy. He dominates people.
See, the thing is, though, is like the Eagles trading up. It's such a Howie Roseman pick to just pick a guy that's best available that people have character concerns with
Yeah.
and just make it work. That's literally the most Eagles pick ever.
Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter list continues.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be Omar Cooper Jr. It could be Monroe
So-
Freeling.
Oh, I can't hear Joe now.
Can't hear
Uh-oh.
Joe
You
now?
hear me?
I can hear Joe. Just leave and come back real quick.
Yeah, I mean, this could be Monroe Freeling too. The Steelers are interested in him. They met with him. It would fill a need for the Eagles. It's a Georgia player, which the Eagles are all over every time. So my guess is Omar Cooper Jr., Denzel Boston, or it's Monroe Freeling.
Let's see. Yeah. For the Carolina, I'm sure they're probably going to go tackle here. Man, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all.
I don't either.
I think it's a good overall pick for them to be able to go through and just build a foundation around Bryce Young.
Yeah.
The biggest thing with Bryce Young is, while I don't think he's the guy, right? They're gonna have to try to make it work with him. Like it's their situation. They kind of have to make their bed. They made the playoffs with him. They need to be able to figure out, hey, like, we got to put as much talent around Bryce Young as possible, see if we can make this thing work, and then kind of go from there.
Yeah, I mean the Panthers were in kind of a stick and pick best player available. They're not loaded anywhere, but they could use help everywhere.
Yeah,
So
100%.
there's no big holes, but they need help everywhere. It's a good pick, good tackle. He'll protect the blind side. And that's who I had him taking in my mock draft. So I like that part of it too.
Yeah, I think, the interesting part too is like the Eagles, they're kind of in a similar spot to the Chiefs to where they could have gone tackle or they could have gone wide receivers. So I think with them going Monroe Freeling here, Philadelphia with the next pick, it's got to be Makai Lemon or Omar Cooper.
Well, I just saw it. So
You just saw it?
I just saw it.
Oh, everybody's got the pick leaked?
Wasn't looking for it, but
Oh,
I
here
saw
it is. Here it is. That is the best case scenario for Makai Lemon outside of Kansas
Yeah.
City. That is great for Makai Lemon's fantasy
It
value.
is.
That's insane.
I'm not upset about it because reading between the lines here, I don't think the Steelers were going to pick him, because if they were going to pick him, they'd have went and got him. They've got the firepower to do it. They sat back. I think they
Yeah.
were comfortable with how the board was falling. So I don't think we got swiped here the way it looks.
Yo, we got Jason. We got our boy Jalen a little pissed right now. A little pissed. He doesn't like the lemon pick. AJ Brown's getting traded. Like, I think that one's set in
Yeah.
stone.
He's gone.
AJ Brown is like long gone. Like that bro is like already on his flight.
There's just no chance he doesn't get traded. So, like, Bryce, they actually just posted your video. Someone just did of Makai Lemon. Makai Lemon in the eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they posted Makai Lemon in the eyes. We got 3 wide receivers this offseason besides AJ. No, we don't need a wide receiver. So here's the thing: is I actually kind of agree with this. Is the way the Eagles win games is behind a gritty offensive line that's a top 5 unit and behind the run game. Okay, they needed to address some offensive line problems, which they still can, and on defense, they needed an edge rusher. So my question is, from a football standpoint, Joe, what are your thoughts on that?
I missed it because I'm tweeting about the Steelers right now. Run it
All
by
right,
me.
then
again.
I guess I'll talk about it. I think with this, I'm fine with it still. Like, you replace an expensive wide receiver in AJ Brown for a potential first-round talent. The guys that they added at receiver, like Hollywood Brown, Dontavian Wicks, they aren't world beaters by any means, but it helps improve the depth of that unit, and that's something they desperately needed to do. I think on the defensive side of the ball, the bigger concern is edge for me. They need some pass rush help. They have a great cornerback room, and it may offset that, but a nice edge rusher would be a great thing for them there. You two are locked right now.
Yeah, no, I got that. I got it that time, but no, I agree with you there. I think part of it is making sure Jalen Hurts has as much talent around him as he can. You know, I think he's limited. I think he's a limited quarterback. Obviously, they're about to lose AJ Brown. They need to get him an easy target to hit, and that's Makai Lemon. He works well with the run game, play action, and then you hit him in the middle, catch and run type stuff. He's a little undersized, obviously, but his catch radius makes up for it. It's an Eagles pick, best player available on a slide. And obviously the Eagles, if there's character concerns, that's not something that scares the Eagles. Never has.
No, that
never has.
No.
Right. So
the Eagles actually embrace character concerns.
Yeah, right.
The Steelers, though, they took it all the way down to under a minute. Joe, what are they thinking here?
Well, they were trying to get out of the pick. They want 27 picks at any, however they can get them. I think they're probably like the board a little bit. Receivers have fallen. That's a position of need. Right here, I would be looking at it's one of the 3 receivers that are left: Concepcion, Omar Cooper Jr., or Denzel Boston. A wild card here would be Dylan Thieneman. I'm surprised he's still on the board. Safety's a big need. So I'm saying wide receiver or safety here. I don't think there's an offensive lineman left that they really like.
Here they go.
My personal take outside the Steelers would be Max Ianachor, because he's one of my favorite players.
Okay.
But they've had no connection with him.
Maybe that's sometimes a good thing with the way the draft's going.
Yeah.
Dude, they're getting you a little hype video going right now.
Yeah, they're gonna drag this out for sure.
They're gonna drag this out. Could you imagine if the pick was Makai Lemon though? That would have been sick.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
Yo, Ryan, people are actually going back to my Makai video and they stare down. They're like, point of view, you're a Cowboys DB.
What do you say?
I said people are actually going back to my video and they're like, point of view, you're a Cowboys DB with Makai staring at him.
Oh, dude, they're about to play Renegade.
Yeah, I told you they would drag this out.
Yeah, it's gonna be. You know what? I'm gonna go to Twitter real quick and see how Twitter World's taking everything.
Yeah, the suspense is crazy, but be careful on Twitter.
Yeah, you know what? I might as well just not look then.
But this is cool. This is cool for Pittsburgh, who doesn't get Super Bowls and that kind of stuff in the city. It's a unique city. It's not built for a million people.
How far are you
like
away from
this.
there? Are you like out that way?
No, I'm not in Pittsburgh.
Okay. I figured you would have been there.
No. Cool place. Believe me, it's a party. I can tell you that. They're
It's a
partying.
party.
Pittsburgh's having a good time tonight. Nobody's going to work tomorrow. They won't be able to get to work anyway, but they've been looking forward to this
They are really dragging this out.
for a long time. Yeah. Figured they would.
I will say, I think Steelers tackle makes the most sense. And, based on big board, let's see how we're looking big board wise right now.
Not good.
Caleb Banks at 20. I did not realize you guys had him that high.
Honestly, that was before the injuries too.
Yeah, I had Banks at 18. Aina Chora is my favorite tackle by far here.
Yeah,
but
I think he's the best one for sure too.
I'd be ecstatic at that. I don't think it's the case. Him or Omar Cooper Jr. I really like Omar Cooper Jr. I can make a good case for Concepcion or Denzel Boston too. Denzel Boston was my number one wish for the Steeler within reason until they went and got Pittman. He was actually my comp for Boston was Pittman.
That's actually
so
a good
it's
comp.
kind of,
I heard that quite a bit too.
yeah, it kind of becomes redundant now. So I'm leaning towards Cooper is who I want.
Next commercial break, we will be revealing what I've been kind of gassing up a little bit with Bryce.
Dynasty.
If I can find the clip, bro.
Remember, I'm behind you guys too, so don't spoil this too much.
How we got you.
I'm not gonna say a thing. So.
Oh, my guy.
I know.
Wow. Wow. That is awesome. That is my guy right there.
It's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Dude, I have been beating the drum on him ever since the combine. Before the combine, I have been pounding the drum for him. I actually can't believe that happened.
I was a little hoping he would fall at 29. I think the Chiefs would have pulled a trigger on him if he was available there.
That is awesome. And with James Campen, our new offensive line coach, who came with Mike McCarthy, he'll get him right. Now he played right tackle where we already have Troy Faltano, but either one of them could switch over to the left side and be fine. I mean, this is a slam dunk pick for me.
Dude, he's an athletic freak. I mean, that's what you want.
He's a monster. I'm going to pull up my report.
You think Aaron Rodgers is sitting in his darkness retreat pretty happy that he just got a phone call that they drafted a great tackle? Or he'll just find out in a month when he's doing.
No, he's going to be able to sit for quite a while in that backfield with that kind of protection.
What is this view? What is this view?
That's definitely going to be a good clip for me to post later.
Yeah.
The Grey Goose has been open due to the Eagles pick. The Chargers are staying put. I thought they were potential trade back.
That's hilarious.
And they are staying in their spot. I wouldn't be surprised if we see our first offensive guard selected. I got 3 more picks for Casey Concepcion or it's over. Malachi Lawrence, Colton Hood. Speak to me in the first round, please. Oh, man. Is it just me, or do you guys think the wide receivers are just overvalued in a lot of people's heads because of the position? They're just, I'm not super high on this wide receiver class, but I think a lot of people were expecting a wide receiver run earlier than we got.
Yeah, all the first round grades that I had on receivers are gone. Boston was a tweener. I had a hard time with him, but Cooper and Concepcion, I didn't have a first round grade on either of those guys, and it's showing out that way.
Schefter was saying the Broderick Jones injury was the massive part in it.
I believe
For
it.
them. Yeah, I wouldn't.
But I've been out on Broderick Jones. I mean, he's played for 3
Yeah.
years. If you play for 3 years and you still don't know if he's your left tackle of the future, then you kind of know if he's your left tackle of the future or not.
Yeah.
know?
If you don't know, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So
Here's the thing, though, is it's funny. I think we did a draft where the Steelers got a tackle, and Steelers fans absolutely clowned me for mocking another tackle to Pittsburgh. I'm like, it's still a bad position. They haven't solved it.
yeah, right. And the thing for me is, so next year it's obviously going for a quarterback. 2027 is going to be the Steelers' year for a quarterback. You cannot go into that draft needing a left tackle and a quarterback.
Yeah.
You can't do it. You have to have one or the other solved.
Eh.
I don't really know how I feel about that.
Honestly, like the Chargers,
see it.
like the Chargers were in such a bad position for what they needed. I know they needed an edge rusher, right? But Mesidor, I don't know how much of a scheme fit he is there.
Man,
That's
I really
he
do
fits.
think-
I think he fits.
You think?
Yeah,
he fits
he's
as-
heavy-handed, edge setter. You know, they prefer, or Harbaugh prefers the thicker edges. He had Owe, who was kind of his fastball guy, but I think it's a good fit, and he can sit there and kind of. Well, his game doesn't need a lot of refinement. They've got Khalil Mack there,
he's
though, who's
25 years old.
150
He's
years
ready
old.
to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, the biggest thing for them that they're going to have a hard time doing is like Khalil Mack, right? How many more years does he have, right? How can they
Right.
replace him as a player? And it almost feels like, hey, Mesidor has to be that type of guy. And I think, who knows what he can develop into potentially, but he's almost as polished as he could be off the edge, considering his age, the amount of football he's played. So with Mesidor, it almost feels like you're picking a high floor guy versus a ceiling pick there.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree
Yeah,
with that.
100%.
I think he was kind of like, you kind of not you had to take him at that point, but if they were searching for an edge, because I really think the lineman or edge were really the only two ways they were looking. And linemen, I don't want to say they're thin, but if you didn't love Lomu, it's like, might as well just go edge, and I think he's the best edge available. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Cowboys go like Malachi Lawrence here.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I mean, I got a bet on it. So
Oh, what do you have?
Malachi Lawrence, Colton Hood parlay for I think it was like minus 140, both them in the first round. Not looking great right now. Let's just say that. But we'll see what happens. Who do we like for the Bears at 25 from MT? For the Bears right now,
I think it has to be Peter Woods or Kaden McDonald.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get Peter Woods back in the first round with Caleb Banks back in the first round now. Maybe Cade McDonald there as well. I think
that's so I totally forgot Dylan Thieneman still though. That's so crazy that he was.
Yeah,
got
Dylan
picked at
Thieneman.
18.
I think Dylan Thieneman is definitely in play for the Bears, and that would be a great get for them considering
Yeah,
the safeties
yeah.
they lost. Dennis
That's a good
Allen
point.
would be drooling if that happened. All right, let's make this announcement real quick. So me and Bryce got a nice group together, and the Dynasty Creators League for Blitz Sports Media is officially here. If you guys don't know, Dynasty Fantasy Football is a league that continues year after year. You build a roster, you draft rookies, and it continues. This league is formulated of some of the best creators you will find on social media, and you can see the list right here. All of us have come together to be in this league, provide content for you guys on a page, and just make it a enjoyable experience for the fans and for us as well, competing against each other. Maybe talking a little smack on social media about how I'm better than Bryce or something like that. Figuring that out from there. And what we are doing on this stream as a part of the reveal of this league is we are revealing our draft order right here during this commercial break. Bryce, where do you think you'll be picking? And I mean, I got the horse race ready to go.
I'm feeling like I'm gonna be like an 8, to be honest. Like I'm feeling like probably
8?
back end, probably 8 or 9.
A little spot in the safe.
Yeah, probably 8 or 9. That's how I'm
All
feeling.
right. All right.
I feel like
I'm just
you're
honestly,
probably like a
I
5.
think anywhere in the middle would be a safe spot. Like, because I'm a big trade guy in Dynasty pre-draft and trying to figure out how I want to build the squad. But I think it'll be interesting. So let's pull this up right now. All right, unmuting our mic. All right. You're a little behind, Bryce.
Bro,
We're kind of close.
where am I?
Yeah.
Dude, you're at the top. You're by Ethan up there.
Oh yeah, I see me.
Oh, damn, bro. What you doing?
I'm zooming.
I just went from last to the middle. Eckern's going to win. Oh, dude, you might win.
Nah, I'm zooming, bro.
PPR fantasy tips from the Pete Sandoval, scoop it up.
Panthers were in kind of a
Yo,
yeah, no, I'm
finish,
definitely going to
Bryce.
be in the middle.
They're not
I
loaded
like that.
anywhere, but they can
Dude,
use help
you got the
everywhere.
first pick.
So there's no
Bryce
there's no big
DeGroat, the
holes,
first pick in the
but they
Dynasty
need help
Creators
everywhere.
League is insane.
It's a good pick. Good tackle. He'll protect.
Wow. There we go.
Yo, first pick, bro. That's so much pressure.
So much pressure, dog. You can literally get to decide how the Dynasty League goes.
Dynasty startup. Never played a Dynasty League before I got the first pick. Oh my. You have to stretch this one out.
Yeah. Well, Bryce,
Do we have a date?
we'll set a date in the near future.
All right, because I gotta start
You gotta
playing.
do a little prep.
Mhm.
All right, Cowboys are up.
First pick. That's like franchise changing.
Yes, Malachi Lawrence mentioned. Yes. Yes.
Wow.
I love it. I had the Cowboys drafting him today, actually at 20 in my last mock draft. So while I've been missing on a lot of selections today, at least I got this one right. Yeah, I mean, Malachi Lawrence was a guy that I knew Jerry Jones was into and Stephen Jones and that, company over there. And there was a lot of smoke about Malachi Lawrence moving up. So I'm like, Dallas, lock him in. So I'm happy with that. Now KC Concepcion has one pick for me to
I literally
be
love the Browns
financially
fit for
happy.
him. I hope
What'd you say?
it is. I literally love that fit for him.
I do too.
Malachi Lawrence, I don't really know how I feel about it for the Cowboys. I'm a little bit lower on Malachi
that's a good-
than consensus, but
That's solid for them. So
I,
Caleb
yeah.
Downs and Malachi Lawrence. They
think
got their
That's how
defensive
you
backs. They
rebuild a
got their
defense
edge
right
rusher.
there.
That's a good pick.
Howell would have been the better pick, but we can play.
Yeah.
Who do you think I said?
Oh, Cassius. I just can't wait for my Cassius Howell Chiefs jersey at 29 here.
We're twinning if that's the case.
I wouldn't hate if the Chiefs doubled up at cornerback.
Interesting.
Dude, I don't know why, but I thought Malachi Lawrence's dad was Deion Sanders for a second on that couch. I got a little confused. I was like, damn, Deion's got that beard growing over there. I was a little surprised.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, are they going to another commercial break? This is insane.
They could just skip the Browns pick. We don't care.
Ugh.
I'll tell you what, if it is Iana Chor on the left side, him and Myles Garrett are going to have some serious battles.
Yeah. I mean, Myles Garrett's that guy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be smooth. It's not gonna be smooth sailing blocking in the north, that's for sure.
Now, one thing I will say about Broderick Jones is he handled Myles Garrett decently well. He for whatever reason, I'm not going to say he had his number, but Myles Garrett didn't do as many Myles Garrett things against Broderick Jones as he does everybody else.
Maybe you just play Broderick Jones 2 games a year and then.
But I've got. Yeah, there we go.
All right, so we got Cleveland here at
The
24.
Browns pick is
Chicago at
in,
25.
Bears on the clock.
Yeah. I think one of these picks is Dylan Thieneman for
Yeah,
sure.
this
though.
is. I mean, one of the receivers. This is one of the receivers here for the Browns. I mean, could be Concepcion, any one of the three that are left, who I'm shocked are still on the board. All three of them.
I see. The thing is like, I think that with it too, you're gonna see. I think Denzel Boston or Omar Cooper will be a second round pick for sure. I think one of those guys will be available, and like we keep going back to our graphic here of top available players sitting here. Everybody in the top 14 is gone at this point, from what I'm looking at. CJ Allen is going to be a popular name in these next few picks, in the next three specifically.
Yeah.
Keldrick Falk is another name to watch as well. Jermod McCoy had some injury stuff pop up. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a second rounder at this point, but there's going to be multiple names in our top 28 that do not wind up getting selected tonight and available tomorrow.
Yeah, these last 8 picks really are going to define obviously who falls. I mean, that's the most obvious statement ever. But I look at the selections there's already been. I see Caleb Banks, Blake Miller. Those are 2 guys that went that I didn't expect first round. Ty Simpson, I think we all expected him first round, but just obviously not where he ended up. But there's very little surprises as far as players going too early, too late. Malachi Lawrence, he kind of worked his way into the first round. So, but some of the guys like Thieneman available, I didn't expect that for sure. Jermod McCoy has fallen. Obviously, that's related to the injury. But the receivers, Cooper, we didn't think Cooper would be available. We didn't think Boston would be available. So the top of the second round would be really interesting.
And that's why having a early second round pick, it's going to be very, very enticing here. So the Browns are coming up right now.
That's going to be.
What are you saying?
The thing I was going to add on too, I actually came across when I was doing some research earlier, like how loaded like that early second round was last year. And I'm like, this year it's probably going to be just at the point like Carson Schlesinger, Jaden Higgins, Nicky Manwari, Quinshon Judkins, Trayvon Henderson, Luther Burden, Tyler Shuck, Mason Terra. Those are the first 10 picks. Like those are, if those had huge impacts in their freshman year, in their rookie year. Like I think that's going to be very similar to tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. The sweet spot in this draft is definitely not in the first round. It's the second into the third.
Hold up.
The second and third and top of the fourth are the sweet spots.
Bang!
Yes,
I love
There
that.
you go.
We cash. Bring me that money. I mocked it
love
man
that.
today.
I love that fit for them too. Right now, Joe, I'm sorry, I know they're your rival. Right now, I give Browns day one winner. Trading back 3 spots, gaining capital for Spencer Fano, who they're probably going to take at 6, and then you get KC at 24. I personally love that.
Yeah, KC at 24 is pretty good. I'm excited to see how they use him. They don't have a whole lot going on there as far as receivers, so he's going to have to win. He's going to have to win his one-on-ones. He's going to get doubled up a little bit, but he's a good player. He's a big play threat
for the Cleveland Browns. There's no place to hide at all. So I think with KC, while it may take him a little bit to develop into a dominant guy, he's going to automatically elevate an offense because he's going to have certain packages where he's going to be explosive. And I think with what Todd Monken has done with a player like Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman a little bit as well, I think that fits more of what Casey Concepcion can do. And I wonder if Jerry Jeudy kind of returns to form this year with Monken at the helm.
Man, can we talk about that for a quick sec? Like, you're looking at this Browns offense. A lot's going to rely on Shedeur, but this Browns offense has a lot of potential. It's Shedeur, Quinshon, KC, Jeudy, Tillman, and Harold Fannin.
Stop gassing it up, bro.
You don't think that
situation's
Come
a
on, man.
nightmare.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know
The
who you're trying to
quarterback
talk into
situation's
that.
a
It sounds
nightmare.
like you're trying to talk yourself into it.
No,
Yeah,
I'm being
it's not
serious.
happening, man.
All right, you guys can like if I'm saying
Well,
that as upside.
here's
I wasn't saying
the
as a
here's the
joke. I'm
thing
saying
though.
if Shador can play to the level that people think he can get to, there is talent around him, quite a bit of it actually, young talent that has upside.
The thing is the Browns have to fill 4 other offensive line spots for them to have a competent
Yeah.
offensive line. So it's a little interesting there to see what they do. The Bears, the pick is in right now. It's Dylan Thieneman. It's got to be.
The Browns is the Browns.
It's Dylan
all you
Thieneman,
need.
guys. Right? The Bears are going Thieneman.
Yeah. Perfect.
got-
Perfect. He has no business being available at 25. Bears need defense. Yeah. If it's not Thieneman, it's CJ Allen or McDonald.
I'll take that. Let's see here. Shots fired, Joe. Damn. Ready for the possible jersey? The jersey will be announced before pick 32. That is for sure. All you guys that commented jersey, or if you haven't commented jersey, drop that in the comment section below. We're going to go to a quick commercial break because the NFL has brutal commercial breaks right now, and then we'll catch you all in a second.
Right back. Let's go.
Win real cash while watching sports with Better Picks. Just pick more or less on a few players' stats for a chance to win up to $250,000. Better Picks is available in 33 states, including Texas, California, and Georgia. Download the Better app today and get a free $10, no deposit necessary. Better Picks. Sports just got better.
All right, there it is, guys. Better once again. Make sure you get signed up for that. Use code BLITZ. It is in the description. It costs you no money to get a $10 free on Better. Helps support us, helps support our live stream, and also you get to use a great platform in Better to go through if you are interested in player props, more or less, whatever it is, that underdog style, go for it. Better is a great platform. Make sure you go check them out. All right, boys. What are we thinking here?
So we're all in agreement here. Bears probably going
goes
to take Thieneman, but it looks like the Texans have traded up to 26, right behind the Bears.
Ooh. So the Bills
They jumped the
did not want
49ers.
CJ Allen.
Yeah, they jumped the 49ers.
They're not going Emmanuel McNeil Warren. They're probably going tackle, I'd assume, still.
Tackle, I would think. Caleb Lanu would be the only guy left, right?
Yeah. Texans. Next asset. So you go Bills receiving. The Bills get the Texans first.
Yeah, they swapped and then probably, some late picks or something. So the Bills are picking right in front of the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing to worry about, huh?
Nothing to worry about. The Chiefs have so many different avenues where they could potentially go. If they pick Colton Hood in front of the Chiefs and the Chiefs wanted to double up at cornerback, that would be a little funny. But hopefully that does not happen. Either way, if Colton Hood gets selected in the first round, I'll be a happy man. Buffalo Bills and the Texans, add current pick. Oops. Houston Texans, the Buffalo Bills. So the Bills because they don't have the second round pick because of DJ. So that makes it interesting too. So the Bills got kind of their wide receiver that they've been looking for in DJ Moore, but still got a little bit of holes to fill.
Yeah, I think they need to get tough on defense. They've been soft on defense for years. That's part of the reason McDermott got canned. They just and this is the draft to do it. I tweeted out earlier. It's a downhill draft, right? It's strong up the middle. If you want physical football players, this is the draft for you. CJ Allen, McDonald, those type guys, EMW, if you want somebody who can assert some dominance on defense, it's a good draft. That's what the Bills need.
Here we go. Holy stutter. Great pick. That's a great pick. The Bears absolutely elite fall to the Bears.
Yep.
That is a guy that has top 15 upside, and he landed all the way at pick 25. That's beautiful for the Chicago Bears. And I know the Bears needed a little bit more of an interior defensive line guy, an edge guy. You could have even argued some other players or positions as well, but Dylan Thieneman's a great player, and him being available in this slot is insane.
Yeah, that's like the Ravens taking Vega at 14. It's like the Panthers taking Freeling at 19. Don't overthink it. Just sit there, take the best player, and it's a slam dunk pick. I mean, Thieneman's a huge playmaker. He'll run around on their the back end of their defense making plays. It's a slam dunk.
I love it. I love it. I mean, Bryce here with Buffalo moving up. What are you thinking? Or sorry, Houston moving up.
Houston, yeah.
Man, I don't even know who's available at this point. It's all like who's like the top guys available, and they're not going. I mean, lineman, could it be Lomu? What other linemen are available?
Lomu, unless they're going to go guard, but with the Texans they need it, but I don't know why you would jump San Francisco for a guard.
Yeah.
D line,
I'm ready
D tackle.
to report that San Francisco is trying to trade back now after Houston traded up.
And they did with Miami.
Oh, wow.
One player I see here that both could have been interested in would be Keldrick Falk. I really like Keldrick Falk to Houston. I actually tweeted it earlier today or yesterday. He's not a refined pass rusher, but he doesn't need to be with Anderson and Hunter there. And then he can kick inside. Houston plays predominantly nickel anyway. They live in nickel. And kick him inside against nickel. Falk is a awesome run stopper with pass rush upside. He's great, awesome build, physical. He would fit in with their defense perfectly. If I'm Houston, that's probably the direction I'm going.
Yeah, 100%. Dougie, what are my thoughts? It's a great pick. I mean, the Bears absolutely lucked out on getting the safety 2 in this class all the way at pick 25. And it's probably the best case scenario for the Chicago Bears and what the guys were available. Replaces some of those safeties that they lost this offseason. Their secondary will be just fine, and it'll probably be a better form defense than they had last year, which will be good for the Bears. What's everybody's favorite snack plus drink of choice to consume while watching football? Everyone watching will vote for the best.
I'm a wing guy, 100% wing guy.
Wings? Wings, beer, sports?
I had wings today. It was beautiful.
What's wrong with like a
wings
Chipotle
and nachos?
Bowl? What's wrong with the Chipotle bowl?
It's not a football snack, man. That chicken al pastor is fire, though. Chicken al pastor is like crack for me. Dude, when they have that, I just can't stop. Yeah, every time. I can't stop. Had it yesterday or the day before for lunch. Not a football snack, though. Not at all.
Not a football snack. See, me, I'm not really a snack guy. So, like, it's a meal. Like, if I'm going in, I'm eating a meal. So,
Yeah,
the Broncos pick, is that going to San Francisco?
Let me see here. Yes.
I believe so. Yeah, 30.
Yeah, 49ers are 30th now.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing a lot of teams after like the beginning of the second round start to trade back and just accumulate a lot of draft capital for the end of this draft.
It's small jumps, like Philly.
That boy Doug loves his Italian beef. That's a true Chicago fan right there. Yeah, pizza. Pizza is the go-to.
Bro, do the Texans trade every single year?
It feels like
yes.
this.
I'm pretty sure they do.
I just saw the pick. I think Raj is coming anyway. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
What was it? Schrager had him in his first round.
Yeah.
And
I had him to
that's
Seattle at 32.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, I'm surprised they jumped the Niners for a guard. But Rutledge, I mean, it makes sense. He's a dog. I mean, that guy is just a junkyard dog at guard, and that's what Houston needs. They need anybody who can help protect C.J. Stroud.
They do. And I mean, I wasn't super fond on them, getting out and going guard over tackle, but I think Rutledge is a solid player. I think like him, Pregnon,
Yeah,
I like those guys more than how do you pronounce the guy's name from Texas A&M?
DeSantis.
Yeah,
DeSantis, yes.
Well, I
like
think
both
that's
of
how you
them more
pronounce it.
than-
Yeah, it's
And
a
I
good
saw
guard
him-
draft. It's a really good guard draft.
It is, and I think those guys are it's probably top 50 guys. They're going to sneak
Yeah,
in there.
they're
and
all
go
top
up
50,
them
yeah.
quickly. Yeah. So
Yep.
it'll be interesting to see kind of what happens here. And with him gone, you got Miami trading up. They could be in the market for a guard right now. I tend to think with what Miami did in the first round,
Proctor. Yeah,
I think they go defense here.
I do too. Falk. This is another landing spot for Falk. That's who I had in my
yeah.
mock
I
draft
didn't even
for him.
forgot
It's
you
a-
was slipping. Yeah,
Dude, yeah, he's just been chilling.
I think
Yeah.
he stinks, but
I like him, but he's not a pass rushing edge. You got to put him in a situation to win. I think he'd be a good pick here, but this is where the fall off is in this draft. This is where you're out of first round talent. So the end of this first round is going to be second round type talent guys, and then it's just a dealer's choice because there's so many of them graded so similarly that one team might take a Keelan Rutledge at 26, another one might not have him in their top 50. So it's going to be a lot of wild cards coming at us here, I think.
Yeah. I think this is where the cornerbacks specifically get really good.
Yeah.
And we could see a cornerback run right here. I know we're looking at Mel Kiper's best available. He's got Denzel Boston, Zion Young. I do like Zion Young. He's a nice player. Bryce mentioned at the start of the show, the edge rushers around this period are pretty good. So we'll see what happens. I think
Linebackers, too. This is a good linebacker.
Yep,
Jacob
CJ
Rodriguez, Josiah Trotter, CJ Allen. Really good linebacker spot.
Yeah. Dude, Mel's got Jadarian Price as his fifth best available. That's insane.
It's crazy.
That's insane.
He'll end up getting overdrafted just because there's nobody else at running back.
I saw quite a bit of people have him getting mocked to Seattle, but
Yeah,
I don't think that's worth it at all.
No way. So I graded, I used the same grading system last year as this year, obviously. And Jadarian Price fell out. He fell under all the second and third round running backs from last year. So Caleb Johnson, Trevion Henderson, all those guys, Quinshon Judkins, RJ Harvey. I had Price under all those guys. So in a better draft, he would be like running back 5 or 6.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean it's pretty weak.
Caleb Johnson fumbles a ball on a kick return and never sees daylight again. Got from the doghouse immediately.
Caleb Johnson is in the all-time doghouse for the Steelers right now.
Yeah, he is. Mike Tomlin took him with him, and he's still in his doghouse. Wherever Mike Tomlin is, Caleb Johnson is on a leash.
Let's see, Miami 27. So Miami's probably going to go defense here. That leaves Buffalo, who definitely will go defense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past the Chiefs of grabbing another cornerback and just saying, hey, we're just going to rebuild our entire secondary. They're 2 of our first 3 picks. I mean, Traden Stukes is a name that I think we're starting to look out for.
Yes. I
Yeah.
love Stukes.
Yeah. Starting to look out for that.
Love Stukes.
I think Stukes is on watch right now.
Yeah, he's my 30th overall player, and he's kind of my target for the Steelers in round 2.
All right. So Seattle, I think Seattle is a potential trade out candidate. We'll see. I think it's just going to depend on how this board falls here. Edge might make sense for them. Joe, is that bourbon over your left shoulder? And Bryce, what are you eating?
I just saw that, and that is Crown Royal Peach over my left shoulder.
Mm,
Do they really want to know what I'm eating?
yeah, that's what the chat said.
Oh, that sounds good. I
Peanut
would
butter
tear that up.
Smithers. But the only problem is I don't like them cold, and they were in the fridge, so they've been sitting out for like hours now, and now I can finally eat them.
Oh,
He's been a crazy, crazy riser. He was like a month ago, pre-combine, he was like barely regarded as like a second-round pick, it felt like. And now
dude,
he's going late
I can
first.
see it on Ryan's face. He's pissed.
I am pissed.
Yeah, I
I
don't
mean,
blame you, man. We were
him
just
and
talking
Colton-
about it.
Him and Colton Hood, man, are two guys that I absolutely love in this draft class. Yeah, and it pisses me off because I got a bet with Colton Hood too. Chris Johnson's a great football player, man. He can do
Yeah,
everything.
man.
I think it's partly because of the smaller school why we're not regarding him in that top 15 corner range. But this guy is a special player, does
Yeah.
not miss tackles, just an absolute dog at the cornerback position. Now,
Vic-
my interesting
Wait.
theory, what were you gonna say?
I'm so confused. I'm getting notifications that the Patriots trade with the Bills, but it says the Bills pick is in for me.
The Patriots moved up. They
To
swapped.
the Bills spot, but why does it say the Bills pick is in?
It's
Buffalo
lying
traded
to
number
you.
28 to New England in return for 31. So yeah, they
Okay,
traded.
so their pick is in, but it's not in. Okay, whatever. So
Yeah, no, it's just off. But what I was gonna say
Graphics.
was, yeah, there it goes.
Patrick Powell time.
Are you sure Mike Vrabel is okay to be making these decisions, Bryce?
No, probably not.
What I was gonna say though is, the most interesting part, and I told Bryce like yesterday, I was so against this as a Chiefs fan. They could walk away with Jermod McCoy and Mansour Delaney. That would
yeah,
be
that
insane.
would be insane. The
I'm
top
not
two
gonna lie.
corners.
I would love that for you. I know like the injury kind of worries, but I'd buy that.
Dude, I could buy that. You already got like one corner to fill in the gap. Long term wise, you get McCoy for 4.5 seasons. I mean, not bad at all. And you get the top two talents at corner. Hey, everybody else looking for Mike Vrabel in here. Oh, I see him. He's on the phone. He's talking to Rossini. He's talking to Rossini on the phone. Vrabel,
Bro,
go to
that
talk
stuff that
tonight.
came out today is just crazy.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out real quick to Ethan Smith, Chris Link, and Trey Toussaint. 3 shout outs.
Are those like your boys down varsity baseball?
JV.
JV. JV.
Oh, offensive line help for the Patriots.
Wow.
I see.
Bro, they love those
Lomu.
type of linemen, bro.
I don't hate it at all. You got to protect Drake May. That was their biggest weakness outside of
Yep.
I mean, they're going to get AJ Brown. I love it. Build around Drake May.
So
I'm
there's
not
a
gonna lie,
there's a
Lomu was like one of my favorite guys at the combine. He was like so awesome to talk to. So I'm a little bit lower on him, but that means I'll be a little bit higher on him just for that.
there's an old school philosophy that Vrabel clearly probably believes in, but when you're that close, when you're a Super Bowl contender, and the Patriots obviously they overachieved a little bit, but you look at what got you eliminated, and then you go fix that, and that's your priority in the offseason, and that's what this looks like.
So
they
left
got tore
tackle,
up on
though,
pass
right?
rush.
I know he can play right tackle, but Will Campbell maybe moving?
That's what I was thinking. That's what my first thought when I saw that.
I still think Campbell's going to play tackle. I don't know if it's going to be left, but I think he's going to stay at tackle.
Yeah, I mean, they invested so much draft capital into him that they kind of have to.
Yeah.
But I mean, interesting. All right, the Chiefs pick is in. Goddamn. Here we go.
Okay, I'm
Who we
Ryan,
looking at?
I got it leaked, so I'm just putting my head down and letting you see.
Fudge.
Stooks here. I think Daniel Jeremiah had you taking Stooks.
I would love trading Stooks here. I would love that pick. Even if it is a
Do you
little
think-
early, I would love that. I
was
wouldn't
gonna
mind a
say, do
corner.
you think he's legitimately a first rounder?
Yeah, he's a first round talent. He's right
I-
around there.
I've got him in as a second rounder, but everybody who's going to be drafted here is a second rounder. So you take your pick.
Tackles, there's no value at tackles. Wide receiver, I would be surprised. Cooper and Denzel Boston don't fit what they typically draft at receiver. CJ Allen at linebacker would be a bad pick.
Yeah.
Edge rusher wise, Zion Young,
Zion
Keldrick-
Young.
Keldrick Falk wouldn't be a horrible pick for them. A project edge that plays really well against the run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess if I had to rank them, I would go Colton Hood, Jermod McCoy, Falk,
How do you like Avion Terrell?
Young. I'm not super high on Avion
Yeah,
Terrell.
you were
Really?
on him earlier.
I think he fits
I'm not really high on
what
Terrell.
they do. I like Terrell. I like Terrell as a nickel. I think he's a Pro Bowl caliber nickel. I don't like him outside, but inside, I think he'd be awesome. Damn, I'm getting called out. Did you see that?
What? I'm getting called
Mary
out.
in
Where?
the chat. Every time Bryce eats a peanut butter smidgen, Joe takes a shot of Crown Royal. Don't pussy out, Joe.
Well, Joe, I got good news for you. I think I'm out of the smidgen, so.
Oh,
Because I'm not afraid. I'm off work tomorrow.
yeah, Dougie. The Grey Goose might have to be pulled out here if it is. I mean, I don't know. There's not really a bad pick for the Chiefs right now. There's plenty of players they need in certain spots.
What would be a bad pick?
Running back would be horrible. Eli Stowers would be the death of me.
Joe for president.
Interior defensive
Hell yeah.
line. Honestly, I wouldn't hate Peter Woods right now.
Peter Woods
I
would be a
guess it's
sneaky,
Eli
awesome
Stowers.
pick.
It is a sneaky,
Uh-oh.
awesome pick. What? I'm behind now, I guess.
Oh,
I'm not on
No.
Twitter.
The Jets traded up, not with the Chiefs, with the 49ers. So Jets now have
49ers
three
just
first-round
keep dropping
picks.
back.
All right, see if the Jets can mess up three first.
Oh, the
round
Jets
picks
are
in a
going to they're going to screw this up.
The Jets, so they have 3 first-round picks this year.
Back, they're
It's
gonna
gonna
have
be
3 first.
nuts.
Oh
know
my
what they
gosh,
gave
it
up.
can't get worse.
Oh my god, dude! If it's nuts, that would be insane.
Did they give up their? They're still.
Bro, this commercial break is a horrible tease. Come on, just give me something
Yeah, that's
here.
messed up.
I mean, you got to sit through an entire concert for your pick, so
Yeah, no
I shouldn't be
kidding.
complaining.
And it'll be all draft long. They'll bring 10 old farts out there from the 70s and all kinds of stuff going on.
All
right.
I'm saying is I just clicked on our Twitter thing and we're like 5 viewers away from 1,000. If we get 1,000, that'd be kind of fire.
Hell yeah.
We're like nine away. Oh, 6 away.
Gotta throw another quote tune on there.
Facts.
Basically, the end of this episode will be like a Blitz Angle episode of like our draft recap is how it'll work.
Okay.
So like post draft, we'll talk about how it goes, and then it'll be like a podcast episode.
All right. Yeah, I just got to
All right,
figure out.
all right. I'm locking in. It's gonna be like fucking Zion Young. Okay.
Here we go. Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
I can get
I
behind
like it.
that. I can get behind that.
So go ahead, talk about your pick, then I'll say my piece.
Dude, I mean, this was a guy that was a projected top 10 pick when this draft process started kicking off and slid down boards. I know the production hasn't really been there in college for Woods, which caused him to slide. I love it though. I mean, Chris Jones is not going to last forever, and I know they're like, I mean, I'm just good with it. I don't think like it's the flashiest pick by any means, but he's good against the run. I think behind Chris Jones, he can develop, and now they kind of have a sneaky good interior defensive line. You have Chris Jones, Peter Woods, Omar
Yeah.
Norman Lott returns from injury, who was a great pass rusher at Tennessee. And they signed Tonga, who's great against the run. So the interior part of the defensive line for the Chiefs is all of a sudden looking really scary. And maybe add another edge rusher, and who knows what we get. And I think, though, the trickle part of this move, the Chiefs are almost certainly going to bring back Tyreek Hill this offseason because they did not go with a wide receiver in the first round. I think it is almost a lock that happens from this point, and that'll be it.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm huge on Peter Woods. I have Peter Woods,
That-
and he's still my 6th overall player on my board. I just think he's a huge disruptor, wreaks havoc. And he couldn't have gone to a better place. This is a perfect fit, like you said. Learn behind Chris Jones. He'll be able to just be a penetrator, get up the field for Spags, and just a natural disruptor.
Dude,
I
he can move all the way around. Played tailback at times. He's as
That's
nimble
exactly
as
what I
can
was going to
be.
say.
Can I mention one thing too, real
great
quick,
pick,
before
I
you go,
think.
Bryce?
Yeah.
Peter Woods, when we were talking to him at the combine, you know what he said? He said, part of the reason why my numbers were so down is because I was doubled and triple teamed so much at Clemson that other guys were having bigger numbers, and he didn't necessarily have that, crazy of stats. And I find that interesting. He's not going to get doubled in Kansas City much.
The thing I wanted to add too, just going off what Joe said, the only reason why I was like at first is just because of like straight need right now, but like it's not always about that. Like you said, Chris Jones is getting on the other side, and he's still going to be used in a good way. I think from a value standpoint, it's a steal. I think Peter Woods, like, I mean, what when we went to that combine, what was he regarded as a top 10 pick, and now you just got him at 29? I think that's a steal. I think he's a top 20 player in my mind. So I'm here for it.
Yeah,
Plus, he can learn from Chris Jones. Oh, that'll
good
always
pick,
help.
good fit.
Ooh,
That's probably their best
Oh,
pick. in the
Jets got
draft.
one right. Jets
Yeah.
got one right.
Yeah, I think this is
I had
the
three
one the Jets finally got right. Honestly, John Salazar is a top 50 prospect in Illinois. No, not a bad pick here for the Jets. Honestly, like the Jets haul, David Bailey, Omar Cooper, Kenyon Sadiq, C-. Could have
They
been.
got 3 cracks
easily
at
an
it, so they got 3 cracks at it. They had to get one of them right, so they got this one. They came back up to get him. I'm a little bummed with him falling. I was hoping he would fall far enough for the Steelers to go back and get him, but it's a good pick. I mean, he'll fizzle out because it's the Jets, but it's a good pick.
yeah. No, I think I clown their first 2 picks, but no, that's a good pick.
So they have Garrett
Yeah.
Wilson now, Omar Cooper Jr., Kenyon Sadiq. I mean, Brees Hall, not bad.
Geno
Not bad at
Smith.
all.
Throwing them the ball. Me, you, rush up Gino.
Geno,
But
Geno.
no, like I mean, a lot of these
Drew
rookies-
Aller in the 2nd round.
I'm an Aller guy. Never know. But I guess you're building something. Like something.
They're doing something. I think, from a pure fantasy perspective on Omar Cooper Jr., it's a good volume spot for him. Oh, the Titans are trading back in.
I worry about
Oh.
G-Dub now, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. The
Lot of mouths to
Fantasy-
feed with a lot of question at quarterback.
Jets are a fantasy football mess, I think.
Yeah. So who we got now? We got
Titans coming up.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is Denzel Boston. No, they took Tate. Never mind.
Yep. Colton Hood.
It
Colton
might be
Hood, please. Please.
Colton Hood,
Might be Folk.
Falk. Yeah,
Yeah.
they could go anywhere with this.
Wait, so the Buffalo just made 2 trades.
Yeah, they've been sliding
Yeah,
back.
they're just trading back, getting a bunch of picks. I mean, Brandon Bean hasn't made a good draft pick in like 4 years. So
Yeah. No, literally.
let's see. That's good there.
Drew Aller should have gone 1st round.
Drew Aller, really?
So, well, that's what Salazar says. No, I'm not a
Drew
huge
Aller
Aller
should
guy.
touched nowhere near the first round.
I'm Team Nuss.
Who's the better offense, the Jets or the Browns after this pick?
Hmm.
I'd say
Bro.
the Jets.
They're more talented.
They have a better
I don't know who I
offensive
hate
line
more, Frank.
right now.
I don't know who I hate more, Frank Reich or Todd Monken. I don't want either of those guys running my offense.
Absolutely not.
But like, if they can hit on, they're gonna have 3 first-rounders next year. If they can hit on a legit quarterback, like,
Oh yeah,
and get Geno out of there,
yeah.
might be
Oh,
better.
They're
I
building
thought
the
Jets
nest.
were invincible.
No, they're not. They're not.
They're building the nest for the baby bird to come in, and take over. But
They're
it's still the Jets. They'll draft Dante Moore and he'll be trash, and it'll just be more of the Jets.
they're not fixable. Just it gives them a little hope today. Like it's every year. The draft gives them hope, and then the
Yeah.
season comes around and it all goes to
Yeah.
waste.
But that's all we're going to hear about. ESPN, NFL Network will be all about the Jets.
Jets.
A little, and everyone's gonna hype them up. Little didn't know they tried 3 first-round picks. The only team with 3. Of course, they got to have good
Yeah.
picks somehow.
Yeah, eventually you're going to nail one.
All right, here we go. Please be Colton Hood.
I'm being told to take a shot for 1,000 viewers.
320,000 people.
What'd you say?
320,000 people at the draft. No. I only have one more pick for Colton Hood.
Sheldrick Falk.
Yeah, I think.
It's a good spot for
Seattle
him.
definitely could be in the mix for him, though.
What do you say?
Seattle could definitely go Hood.
Yeah, they
Could
could
definitely
for
be in
Hood.
the mix for him, but I mean, I just got one more pick to make it happen. Hey, Casey Concepcion waited for that last pick. Bryce, how are your bets doing?
Similar to you, I missed Bain, missed Downs, hit Thieneman, hit Concepcion, hit Tate over Mayuega, miss Lemon, hit Vega. Texans first pick O-lineman. Did they pick? No.
They went all linemen.
Yeah, they
They
got
did? I'll hit that.
Rutledge.
Yep. I'm like 50-50 right now.
I haven't even looked at mine. I don't even remember what they were. Mary in the chat is really pushing these shots on me, though.
The boys are pushing Greg Goose shots. MT is pushing a little Crown Royale peach. 5 of the last 6 picks in the first round have been traded. That's pretty crazy. And I told you guys we expected a lot of chaos towards the end here.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Peter Woods and Mansour Delaney. How do I feel about that?
Yeah, like you get to the draft, you're like, oh, what do you expect? And those 2 guys are not popping in your mind.
I mean, you got my 6th and 7th overall players. That's pretty sick.
Viewers hit 0.
I don't know, dude. I think it'll work out well. I think they know what they're doing. They know how to evaluate corner talent.
Exactly. And the thing is, like what Joe was saying, how he feels about the players, I the same way. Like, yeah, okay, positional need, all this and all that, but these guys are dogs, and I think you got them. Might have got Delaney too early. Might have took Delaney a little bit too early, but I think
I just got the Seahawks pick leaked.
yeah, that was my reaction.
That was my reaction too.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh man.
Mary is not a bad influence. Mary is a good influence.
I will tell you guys this right now. The Seattle Seahawks are an unserious organization.
Bro, they're literally missing the playoffs this year.
Wow. Won the Super Bowl and they're screwing it up already, huh?
I've said that to Ryan since like the Super Bowl ended.
I could see it. Just take Sam Darnold, return into Sam Darnold form.
Into a pumpkin.
Do a pumpkin.
Yeah.
Little pumpkin Darnold action.
$1,100 viewers.
There you go.
Let's
All
get
right,
blitzed. Let's get blitzed.
That's our slogan.
Hell yeah.
Low key, we need to make some t-shirts. Let's get blitzed.
Let's get blitzed.
I'm kind of jealous
down.
how Ryan's rocking a hat, Joe's rocking a shirt, and I'm just rocking nothing.
Yeah, that's on me. That's on me.
Gotta get blitzed, man.
Yeah, you got to get blitzed. Is there anybody in the draft room that hasn't been picked?
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
There's not that
I
many
don't
that
know.
went, though.
No, there's only 17 that went, I think, or something.
Let's look.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Denzel Boston went or not.
So Boston, yeah, Boston's available. Cooper Wentz.
Colin Hood is in the draft room.
Hmm.
And Caden McDonald. Those are the only two in there that didn't get picked.
Man, I'm trying to. So let's look at this real quick. Again, for the 100th millionth time. TJ Parker, Cassius Howe, CJ Allen, Avion Terrell, Jermod
was
McCoy.
good.
Very
They
interesting.
went down way too
very,
smooth.
Very interesting. All right, here we go. This guy's funny.
Yeah, he's hype.
Oh, here we go. This guy's pumped.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even joking. I think that might have been like the worst pick of draft. I hate that. You
Oh
really
my
let Super Bowl
God.
MVP Kenneth Walker walk just to use a first rounder on him.
Yeah,
We
using
just
a first
trashed
round
this
pick,
dude too.
using a first round pick on Jadarian Price is definitely one way to go about your running back problem. I mean, they could have traded back into the second and they could have found a partner
right.
and got him.
100%.
Because you think about it, right? The Raiders have Genty. Cardinals, they have
can't-
4 running backs. Like every team has running backs in that first group of 10 picks, basically, in round 2. And they decide, like, hey, Jadarian Price, let's reach on him because we don't have a second rounder. Just not great. That's drafting for a need more than it is positional value.
Yeah, that is reaching big time for a need at the position with the least positional value.
Yeah.
That is wild.
I mean, it's great for his fantasy value.
Yes, fantasy value would be awesome, and it's good for
Fantasy
people
value, it's
drafting.
great.
It's good for people drafting below him because he's pushing good players down the board, or the Seahawks are pushing
Yeah,
good players down the board.
I mean, they must be very worried about Zach Charbonnet too with making that selection. So
Yeah, that's interesting.
that
I
tells you
just-
a lot about that.
They really said, all right, we're gonna let Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker walk. We're gonna give oh my gosh, what's his name? The bag, punt returner, kick returner from New Orleans. Blanking on his
Shaheed?
name. Yeah, Shaheed, we're gonna
yes,
give Shaheed the
Shaheed,
bag,
Shaheed.
which felt like quite a bit of an overplay in my eyes. And then we're like, we're gonna use a first rounder, Jadarian Price. Great idea. I think
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah, I don't love it. That's for sure. I do not love it. I mean, dude, like when you look at when you think about like the Seahawks though too, is they won a lot partly because their defense. They lost a ton of talent on that defensive side of the ball, and there was a lot of guys available there that they could have plugged and played. I thought Jonah Coleman was going to be their
Yes.
target with him being kind of more of a local guy,
Yep.
a bigger type running back that's kind of a bowling ball. But Jadarian Price here,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had the same thing. Jonah Coleman would be a perfect fit, scheme fit. He's a local guy. It just made too much sense, but they went a totally different direction.
yeah, I do not love it much at all. So, hey, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to head to a commercial break, and we're going to go through all of our reactions for the first round here to close up this show. We appreciate all you guys doing it. And real quick, I am going to go through and randomize the jersey giveaway winner. Hopefully, one of you guys are going to enjoy this and you weren't pissed off with your pick after entering this contest. And we will announce that after the commercial real quick when I do that. So catch you guys in a second, and we will have all of our reactions here for you on Blitz Sports Media. The future is here. Rotobot AI is the next best thing in terms of finding the best player props and ways to dominate fantasy football by knowing those insights that only artificial intelligence can provide you. And this app is quick, it is fleece, and it has everything you need, breaking down every single player from every single matchup to help dominate your parlays, bets, and your fantasy football leagues, or just gain some insights around the NFL. Use code BLITZ and check out Rotobot on the App Store.
Every stitch. Each design. Every message. Stands for fathers who show up, stand tall, and lead their families with purpose. Visit us on Instagram at ValidDadBrand or ValidDad.com.
Join us now on the newest sports social media app that's built like Twitter and has Discord capabilities to engage directly with us here at Blitz Sports Media. Whether you're an NFL fan, MLB fan, or a fantasy football advocate, we got everything here for you on Sellout Crowds to keep you up to date here in our Blitz Sports Media community and be directly in contact with us here at Blitz. Make sure you get signed up. Link will be in the description as we continue to build this thing out. Hopefully looking to engage with a ton of you guys soon here on Blitz Sports Media. Stay in the loop this offseason at Blitz Sports Media. We have a new mock draft simulator with prospect profiles for every single player, trades, 7 rounds, whatever you need to dominate your mock drafts. Finally, we got 800 plus free agent and draft profiles on our site. Whether it's the 500th guy or the top guy, we got them. And then we have the free agency tracker tracking all the moves this offseason, so you are never out of the loop. Visit blitzsportsmedia.com for all these products.
Throw it right back. Let's go.
Win real cash while watching sports with Better Picks. Just pick more or less on a few players' stats for a chance to win up to $250,000. Better Picks is available in 33 states, including Texas, California, and Georgia. Download the Better app today and get a free $10, no deposit necessary. Better Picks. Sports just got better.
All right, Bryce is not back yet. That is all good.
We're
As
here.
far as the giveaway winner goes, Justin Besh. Justin Besh, shout out to you, man. You have won the jersey giveaway. Appreciate you tuning in today and everybody that entered. Really appreciate it. All of you guys that tuned in, and hope to catch you guys throughout, all these live streams. We do a lot of these giveaways, a lot of these lives. Our boy Dougie G is always in here locking in for all these. You actually was one of our first giveaway winners that we were able to do, and really appreciate all you guys for tuning in here today. And once Bryce gets back, we will go through, handle all of our first round reactions. We're going to run one more quick ad real quick while we are waiting on him, and then we'll get back to you guys here in 30 seconds. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. We are back here, and we are going through and dropping our live reactions to the first round here on the Blitz Angle. You guys will be seeing this tomorrow. If you're not watching it live, make sure you subscribe to our channel. Let's just say the first round was full of chaos. Bryce, I'm going to start with you. What is your overall take from the first round of the NFL draft?
That no matter how good you ever feel about your mock draft, you will never be right. It is absolutely insane. Guys were going earlier than expected. Guys were going later than expected, but it was an awesome draft. It was fun, and lot of stuff to talk about, good and bad, depending on landing spots. But it was the NFL draft, and I can never complain about it. So,
no, you can't. I mean, this was one of the more fun drafts that I've locked in for during my lifetime, with the amount of chaos of players going in different spots, the unknown of this draft, and the amount of trades we got at the end of the first round. Joe, what were your thoughts on this draft?
Yeah, I mean, it took until pick 8 until we were like, well, other than the Mendoza at 1, pick 8 with Jordan Tyson to the Saints, until we were like, oh, well, we kind of saw that coming. Everything was out of place. I think we had all the players, the top 10 players kind of went top 10, but in a order nobody saw coming. The Chiefs surprised us, moving up to number 6 to take the lane. The Cowboys getting Caleb Downs fall right in their lap, and they squeezed up one pick to draft him. And then you had a couple players that just fell right into the perfect spot. Vega Ione to Baltimore, Monroe Freeling to Carolina, Dylan Thieneman to Chicago. So you got some odd picks, and you have some that just made total sense. Yeah, I mean, a fun draft. They're all fun, but some interesting picks in there for sure.
All right, so we're going to go through and discuss some of our biggest winners first. Each of us are going to give one team that we thought was the biggest winner from the NFL draft. Bryce, I'm going to start with you. Who won the draft?
Yeah, I'm going with the Browns. Off rip, I really like what the Browns did. I mean, in my mock draft, I had the Browns at 6 taking Spencer Fano and at 24 taking Concepcion. And I said, if they do both these, I'd be really happy with their draft. Not only did they get both of those guys, but they were able to trade back 3 spots and gain some capital and still land Fano. So I think they landed 2 elite players at good prices and gained some capital in the process. I really like the Browns 2 picks. Those are definitely the top team that comes to my mind.
Yeah, I got to go with the Dallas Cowboys. I thought what the Cowboys were able to do tonight was spectacular. Landing Caleb Downs outside the top 10 was a great move for a secondary that desperately needed a leader, a playmaker in there. And Downs is going to exactly be that guy. And then later on, they get Malachi Lawrence, a really good speed rusher off the edge that's going to give them some more pass rush help that they desperately need. So now you have a good interior presence with Quinnen Williams, and now you get those two guys paired along with the talent they already have in Dallas. Dallas is really trying to rebuild a strong defense with a already talented offense where they locked up George Pickens as well. Today was a massive win for Cowboys fans and the Cowboys themselves today. So really good job over there in Dallas, which is surprising because it feels like they always have a really bad draft in the first round.
I will say, like Makai, I think shouldn't have fallen that far, but that is my favorite fit. Like not a total winner because I would say the Browns, but my favorite fit or favorite pick is Caleb Downs 11 to the Cowboys. I think that's an absolute home run hitter from a value standpoint, scheme standpoint, fit standpoint. I mean, that's just amazing.
Yep. Joe, who's your biggest winner?
My biggest winner, well, we started off pre-draft, Bryce and I talking about who had the most pressure on them in this draft, and I said the Chiefs to get back to their winning ways, their Super Bowl contention. And what do? They come in here and knock it out of the park. So they trade up slightly, take Mansour Delane, getting a true number one corner after their secondary was wiped out in the offseason. And then late, they turn around and pick Peter Woods. He can secure the middle, up the middle of the defense, pass rush, run stop, beats double teams. He's just a menace on the D line. Sit behind Chris Jones. I mean, he'll play with Chris Jones, but learn from Chris Jones, who's at one time was the best in the business up the middle. And the value is incredible. Woods fell so far, like we talked about. He was a top 10 player at the beginning of the draft process, and I watched him again and again to see why he was falling, and I couldn't find it. He was my 6th overall player. Delane was my 7th overall player. So the Chiefs got 2 top 10 players in my eyes. It's a slam dunk for them to be one of the biggest winners.
Can't complain. I think they got 2 really good football players, and the Chiefs just needed to add a lot more talent on the defensive side of the ball. And I think you mentioned the depth of that interior defensive line group. That's going to be really big for them. Sure, they didn't necessarily address edge rusher, but adding 2 playmakers on the defensive side is definitely a really big win again. Rome, we appreciate you tuning in for basically 4 hours tonight, dog. You were awesome. Really hope to see you during our live streams as well. What were you going to say, Bryce?
I think the only thing that held me back about the Chiefs is I was uncomfortable how they moved up for Mansour Delaney. That was my only that's the only reason why I wouldn't say the complete winner to me. If they stayed at 9 and landed him and then got Woods, I'd been like, oh, they're probably my winner as well. I just didn't really like how they moved up for him, but can't complain. You lose the 3rd round pick and you get, like Joe said, 2 studs that we both love. So I still think it's a win regardless.
Yeah. So that leads us into our next subject, the best picks of the draft. Bryce, we all know what you're going to say. Why is it Makai Lemon to the Eagles?
Well, I'm going to go back. Like I said last time, Caleb Downs to the Cowboys would probably be my favorite pick. I guess I jumped a little too early on the last one, but that'd probably be my favorite pick just because I think he's the best defensive player in the class, and I have him as the 2nd best player in the entire draft. And you get him at 11 at a team that needs a safety, that scheme fits perfectly. I think that is literally a home run draft pick. Makai also a good pick, but Caleb Downs would be my favorite one in this draft.
Yeah, I personally think Dylan Thieneman going 25th to the Bears was an absolute highway robbery of a pick. I mean, they were able to land the safety 2 in this class that we were mocking close to 11 and 12 a lot of the time before this. He's an athletic freak. The Bears had a ton of turnover at safety, and I honestly think they improved that position. Jaquan Brisker, Kevin Byard were good last year. What they added, his freaking name's slipping out of my head. You got Bryant now in the secondary paired with Dylan Thieneman. That's a great secondary right there at the safety position. They already have Jalen Johnson at cornerback. I do think I wouldn't put it past them to add another corner here on day 2 or 3. But the Bears, very good starts to the draft, landing Thieneman at pick 25, which really helps them jumpstart this new secondary heading into this year.
Joe? What would you say?
I'm going to go all the way back up to the top 5 with Carnell Tate to the Titans.
Oh,
So this is one I don't think many of us saw coming. But you have your franchise quarterback you drafted last year. You bring in a wizard offensive coach, Brian Daboll, Wandale Robinson, gives him a volume target to attack, and then you supplement him with Carnell Tate, who I had as my number 1 receiver since day one. And he can move all over the place, gives your young quarterback, a young wide receiver, a wide receiver 1 to grow with, to create a relationship with and take off. I mean, they'll take Cam Ward to the next level, and Carnell Tate, I think, was a slam dunk there. Nobody saw coming.
dude. And the interesting part, we talk about the best picks. Colton Hood and Caden McDonald were the 2 guys in the draft room that weren't selected this year. I'm a big guy on Colton Hood. I know McDonald, we projected to go to the Bears. So very interesting there. Now let's flip the script. The worst drafts of the first round. Bryce, who are you going with as the worst draft?
Man, this one throws me off a little bit because I would have said the Jets before the Omar Cooper trade, but I like that move. So I can't really say them, even though it's hard when you have 3 first-round picks to be a loser. Like, you have to do really bad. But,
Historically bad.
man, I don't know. I'm just gonna. This will answer this one and the next question. I'm just gonna go with Seattle. I absolutely hate that move. Makes me want to throw up. I think letting K9 walk to draft Jadarian Price in the first round is certainly a choice. Price is already my RB4. I'm already lower on him than most people, and I know Joe said he has a 2nd or 3rd round grade on him. I have a 3rd round grade on him. I don't think in any world he should be a late 1st round pick. So, I just positional value is one thing. Trying to fill a need is another thing. Just reaching on a guy for whatever reason is a completely other thing. So I think that's the worst pick, worst draft.
So here's the thing is, I think you're right. They are kind of intertwined with how the draft went. The Jets, 3 first-round picks is a haul. We'll call it what it is. As we don't really disagree with the Kenyon Sadiq pick the most, and I think that was a bad pick by them. Caleb Banks to the Vikings was a confusing pick for me. And, it seems like they want to try to fix this interior defensive line position. Last year, they brought in Hargrave and Jonathan Allen, 2 guys that were power rushers, really bad against the run. That experiment did not work at all for them. And then Caleb Banks is a big interior presence that, no production, struggled with injuries, but they needed to replace Harrison Smith in the secondary. He was such a massive part in what they do. And Dylan Thieneman was sitting there in their laps saying, "Pick me, Minnesota, pick me." And they decided to go Caleb Banks, who, to be honest, I'm not sure he gets selected here. The only other defensive tackle that got picked was Peter Woods, and all of us still had Woods higher than Caleb Banks. So looking at this, the Vikings, I think, made a mistake going Caleb Banks over Dylan Thieneman in a position where, sure, they need defensive tackle help, but look at day 2. You have Lee Hunter. You got Orange from Iowa State. You got, what's his name? Christian Miller as well. Like, there's a ton of big interior defensive linemen that can stop the run, can potentially power rush. And I think Caleb Banks here in the spot was a little bit of a reach. And, Minnesota could have been a trade down candidate, accumulated more draft capital, and then made that decision later in the first. But they drafted him really high. And this is not a great look after Kwesi missed on some picks in the prior years. Really bad.
Joe?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with your trend of reaching on players here with mine, and Ty Simpson, 13th overall to the Rams.
Right.
Now, I like the fit. The fit is perfect for the scheme, the style player he is, but he's not going to play. So do you really need to draft Ty Simpson, 13th overall? I don't think so. They also, once upon a time, had the 29th overall pick where they may have been able to get him there. But obviously they made the trade with the Chiefs. It's just too rich for me. I don't think the Jets were going to take him at 16. I think the only person they were in battle with for Ty Simpson was the Cardinals, which would have been maybe a late trade up. So taking him at 13 seemed way rich for me. They could have traded down and still got him, or maybe got him in the second round. We'll never know. But it was just a little rich. I may eat my words on that one day if he turns out being great, but something I didn't see coming, wasn't really a fan of. I don't know that that's going to help them get a ring in 2026.
I think that's going to come down to two things. If the Rams fall short this year because they could have used another receiver, then it's like, dang, like they messed that up. Like Mekhi Lemon could have been a game changer here, or knock on wood, it doesn't happen, but Devontae gets hurt and the wide receiver room's looking thin. You're like, could he really use another wide receiver here? But then if they win, or if Stafford retires after this year and Ty Simpson goes on to have a great career, then you're like, okay, I guess it was worth it. So we'll find out in due time, but I completely get what you're saying. It's just weird how they were kind of like all in, and now they're kind of like, we're going to go for the future a little bit.
Right. They just totally let their foot off the gas.
Yeah, so I'm completely mixed on it. I was out on it first, as you guys know by my reaction, but I see the vision, and I'm a Ty Simpson believer, and I think McVay could do good things with him. So,
yeah, this is the spot for him to figure it out. And I do want to mention some, there was some other picks I disagree with. Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals. We discussed this one during the live stream. Like, building a roster with the Cardinals, and there's a lot of holes on this Cardinals team, and you go running back at 3.
Yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow.
Not great. And they are paying Tyler Algier $12 million per year. They brought back James Conner, and they have Trey Benson. So I'm looking at this Cardinals backfield, and it's the most expensive backfield in the NFL. They don't have an offensive line that's great. Their quarterback situations, Gardner Minshew and Jacoby Brissett, they don't have a great pass rush either. So Arizona.
Not to mention that they're probably going to, the team defense is so bad, they're probably going to be down every game and going to have to throw and can't even run the ball anyway.
So here's the thing, though, is like you look at the 3 teams that are pretty obviously tanking for a quarterback, the Jets, the Dolphins, and the Cardinals. Cardinals did a horrible job tonight compared to the other 2 teams. The Dolphins, Chris Johnson, good cornerback. We're not as high on Caden Proctor as I think these scouts were, but at least they tried to land a franchise left tackle. The Jets, they go out and get a wide receiver. They go out and get a tight end. They get the top probably edge rusher in the draft. The Cardinals, here's Jeremiah Love. Great player. He's a running back, though. And you already paid Tyler Algier $12 million. That's the problem I have with the pick when they have that many holes. That's not how you retool a roster for a potential quarterback next year.
Right. And when you're picking 3rd overall, and you know that all offseason, Jeremiah Love didn't just jump to the top of the board. It just seems like they weren't prepared for this because they sat on the clock waiting for what we think was a trade. There was rumors of trades and nothing materialized. So they just sit and pick Jeremiah Love of all people. They were in a bad spot the way the board fell, but it just felt like they didn't have any conviction with what they were doing there.
Yeah. I didn't like it at all. A pick that I did really like were 2 back-to-back picks, Sonny Styles and Jordan Tyson going to the Commanders and then the Saints. I think, with Tyson going to the Saints in particular, like you try to just build around Tyler Shuck and see what you can get there and, see, hey, is this the guy? And now you have Chris Olave. You got Tyson there. They signed Travis Etienne this offseason. Kellen Moore's there. The Saints are ready to win. And while I'm not ready to say, hey, they might win the NFC South this year, don't be surprised if the Saints are competing for a division title this year.
100%. I agree.
All right. Well, day 2 now. This is the last subject. Who are some of those top available players that you guys are looking at that, should have no business being on the board or going to be early potential trade up candidates? What are you guys thinking?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not going to hesitate. I was going to say, I'm not going to hesitate. Jermon McCoy. The injuries are there, but he's way talented than any single player available left. When he was
with McCoy, do it.
What?
I do. Now it's just like I'm just thinking about it. Like Delaney, McCoy, Peter Woods.
Yeah. No, I I think like what he was going around like 10 to 15 when he was considered healthy, and obviously you have to play that into a factor. But I think that the world of this guy. I mean, he was arguably my CB1 before this news came out.
His
So I
2024 tape was the best in the cornerback class.
Yeah, it was
yes,
awesome.
so I think whoever can land him on day two, like especially if you're not in win now mode, like if like a Dolphins or something, could be special.
Man, it's frisky. Joe, what are you thinking?
So immediately following the end of the draft, I just put out a tweet of my best available, right straight off my board at JL Sports 24. But same like Bryce said, my top available player, Jamad McCoy, and then I have Manuel McNeil Warren, who had a lot of first round hype, as a bone crushing safety. And then CJ Allen, Jacob Rodriguez, the two linebackers, off ball linebackers, especially Rodriguez. I thought that he would slip into the end of the first round. He's just a ball magnet at linebacker. And then I see Avion Terrell and then Denzel Boston. A lot of people had Denzel Boston as the fourth wide receiver, big bodied guy, can win contested catches. Speed was a little bit of a question of his, but he's still separated in college. So the teams who got left out of those wide receivers early, Boston could be a good pickup for them.
The Raiders are a team I look at that are just waiting to try to get Denzel Boston.
Yeah.
The
100%.
Jets, the Cardinals, and the Titans are all sitting there. I wouldn't be surprised if a team is looking at the Raiders heading in tomorrow and saying, we have to leap the Raiders to go get Denzel Boston because the Raiders will pick him very quickly. I would not be surprised if they go Pons or Elijah Surratt just because of the continuity potential there. But, you look at a team like Cleveland, I don't think they could be done at receiver. Houston, meh. Right. There's other teams that would be 100% in the market to move up into that early round 2 range. As far as my best available go, Colton Hood, already mentioned him. I'm surprised he didn't go in the first round. He was my cornerback 3. Entering this, he's a really good press corner, physical guy at the line of scrimmage that can play some really good man coverage. I think he has a good fit, and there's a lot of cornerback needy teams up in those first 10 picks, so I don't think he'll last very long. But a sneaky, very, very sneaky player to watch is Traden Stukes tomorrow. How early does he go in this class with him being that third safety? There was some buzz of him ending up in the first round. That did not happen, but I think he probably goes within the top 10 picks as well. And while round 1 was very entertaining, round 2 is going to be really entertaining as well. A lot of these guys are around the same range and going to be very, very fun to watch around these NFL teams.
I was going to add too how I obviously when I started, I just brought up Jermon McCoy, and I think we can all agree there. And Joe said Jacob Rodriguez. He's 20 on my big board. I'm probably higher on Jacob Rodriguez than most. I think if he went to the Bills at 25, I thought that would have been perfect. But the last guy, Cassius Howell, I brought up his name quite a bit, but I truly love this man. I mean, he's 17 on my big board.
Wow.
You could look at it, his small arms and see the history of it. But people doubted him when he went to A&M too, and he was arguably the best pass rusher in the country last year. I think he's just so good with his moves and speed, and I think he's just such a well-rounded edge rusher, and he's going to play to his length, and whoever gets him is getting a steal. 2 years ago, I said how Cooper DeJean should be a first-round pick, and he fell to the second round, and look how that turned out. Last year, I said the same with Nicky Manwari. So this year, Cassius Howell is my guy. I'm calling my shot with that. So it's one of those guys I think should have been a first-round pick. He fell to the second round, and he's gonna be a guy. So that's kind of who I'm riding with, and those are really my top 3, I would say. So McCoy, Rodriguez, and Howell would be my favorite 3 for tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, hey, make sure you're staying up to date with all of our Twitters. We really appreciate you guys that tuned in to the live stream and those of you guys watching on YouTube right now for our reactions for the first round of the NFL draft. We'll catch you guys all next time on the Blitz Angle.